Hello and welcome to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. Certainly hope you're doing great and having a wonderful weekend. Right now, it is time to get busy with week number 7, final day. Wherein, to start things off, it is of course going to be FIFA 20 segment. I'm your host, Blora. Joining me on the NSS today, it is somebody special, somebody who has been a very humble friend and an amazingly talented personality. It is none other than Super Johnny.
Yeah, thank you for the warm welcome. And today we have a surprise for you. I'm going to be the entire time with Lakshay, and we're going to be having fun with all the games. And well, as the day starts off, I always come in the end when CSGO is there. But we're going to start off the day with FIFA. But before that, we have to look at some other things as well.
Absolutely. For that, of course, let's quickly call upon the prize pool. That is going to be showcasing the 1 million rands. How exactly is it being subdivided? Right now we have the FIFA 20 segment, where indeed, of course, you're looking at 84,500 rands being the total prize pool, and of course 8 contestants. Rather, I mean, now we've actually moved on to week 7 at the end. It's almost week 8, right? Around the corner. I do want to say 7 contestants, mate, because one of the lads has not been performing, and it certainly does seem like the train has left for him a long while ago, and it just doesn't seem to get any better or easy for him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you do see all the players have played 5 matches each, and as you said, even I agree with that. The train has it has left this station, and it's going to be a little bit too late for Dragon Miller. But there are these other players who I've heard have actually started to pick up the pace and are doing really well based on how they were compared to how they were doing earlier on in the season.
Yesterday's match. I mean, talk about yesterday's match. We had Ebby Bros going up, stepping up against Unfazed, wherein again, Unfazed wasn't really phased by the competition, but it was a very close match. Knock and knock again and again, goal after goal. Wonderful, wonderful skills coming in from both the lads. And today, once again, Ebby Bros is in the house. And what are we to expect? I mean, only time will tell, of course.
Exactly, only time will tell. Because this is going to be my first experience with FIFA as well. And just like CSGO, it does take a little while to get used to the different playstyles that the players have and what sort of comparisons that we can draw, because I've seen the players in India as well in terms of FIFA, and I'm going to try and see how these guys fare up against each other and against our players as well. Also, had some comparisons with PUBG Mobile. I've already said CSGO, Tekken as well, but this is going to be about FIFA. So let's see what these guys can bring to the table.
Absolutely, because again, when you talk about the competition that Ebby is going to be facing, it is none other than DeBeastBianchi. And talk about the beast mode that this dude has played. It is wonderful skills.
And I think this match is going to be crucial to him as well, because as we saw on the standing, it's just the guy right above him.
Exactly.
And if you can actually manage to take him down when you're starting the second half of the journey, it is going to be quite interesting, because that sort of, I've always talked about this, doesn't matter what game you're playing, going into a long stretched out tournament, having a good start is going to be important. It allows you to stay ahead from the rest of the competition.
Exactly.
And even if you somehow end up missing the first half, the first couple of days of your matches, first 5 matches, doesn't matter. If you still have the opportunity to finish in the top 3, to finish in the top 2, which this time is quite possible for the lad, he is going to be able to take, especially after the performance yesterday. I mean, he's going to be feeling confident.
Exactly, he's going to be warmed up and prepped, but on the other side, of course, DeBeastBianchi, the beast mode kicking in, is going to be a bit more of a hassle for Ebby, because it's not an easy game for sure. But one thing that I can genuinely say is, once again, for the second consecutive day, we are going to be witnessing some incredible plays coming in from both the lads, where I believe right off the bat, in leg 1 itself, we ought to have at least 3 goals coming in from both these sides.
I mean, and the first leg is going to be the important one, because after you get the victory, the second leg seems easy. You just need to go on the passive side. You just need to defend as much as you can and have the possession of the ball.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's get this match started. Enough banter coming in from the analyst desk. It is time to throw it to our casters and get this game started, who are none other than Snare and Chicktay.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. This is an epic straight up here. We got EB Bros, Mr. Riasa taking on Julio the Beast Bianchi. Both players I are really hyped up coming into this event, but unfortunately, both of them have not had the easiest tournament so far. EB Bros had an epic against Unfazed last night, where they went toe and toe throughout the match. Unfortunately, lost in the end. A 9-goal tally, but he lost 5-4 to his fellow Orlando Pirate teammate, Mr. Unfazed. Julio the Beast Bianchi, one of the favorites for this tournament. He just came back of winning another tournament hosted by Main Gaming So he's a player in form, but in the Umzansi Esports League, he's been struggling to find some momentum. So this match should definitely be an interesting one.
Yeah, he's not been having the easiest time of things as things have been going thus far, but hopefully he can show us his full class. His recovery here is going to be a situation where he can show us why he is still feared overall. But at the same time, EB Bros is on the momentum swing right now. He is feeling pretty good about himself. Sure, yesterday might not have gone his way in the end, but he still put on an incredible display of FIFA20. So here in this game, I honestly am kind of favoring him, especially as how the tournament has been panning out thus far. He has felt a little bit hungrier as the league has been going on, and we see him now having to defend on the flank, dealing with the beast, with Minamino with the slow dribbles, but no opportunity just yet for a goal. He's playing things slowly but surely, but he's already looking like he's in a dangerous position. He's inside the box right now for Nino. No shot just yet could be cleared.
Ooh, that was dangerous as well. So Julio starting this match off with a great attacking presence. And we do see, you got lucky yesterday, Snare. You got to see Barcelona up against France. This time we do have the standard Liverpool versus Liverpool matchup once again.
Yeah.
And Riyasat in a decent position. Can he get the goal here? Oh, just didn't hit it right. Defender was so clutch on Julio's side.
Oof, 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 oof. That was close. That was close. Could have gone in any direction. But fortunately for him, it ends up going the right one. But immediately on the other side of the box, oh, the dark cross doesn't come through. No opportunity there for a goal also. And this is looking like it's going to be one of those games like yesterday. Extremely high pressure. And once one goal breaks it, it's just going to be a flurry thereafter. Everybody tries to gain their own advantage afterwards.
It is indeed. And this game, obviously both players coming right out of the bat with a lot of attacking presence. And I do feel this is one of the things whenever I cast the game of Julio DeBeastBianchi, it's where you're playing against him. It doesn't matter if he's first on the log or last on the log. I do feel like getting the first goal is so crucial because once your defense opens up and Julio gets the lead in a match, it's almost impossible to come back against him because just how good he is on the attacking end.
Yeah.
But Riyasat, that attack not going to be coming to fruition.
Now he has to deal with some defense right now. He looked pretty good in this aspect yesterday, despite what the scoreline might lead you to believe. And dealing with the beast here, he did make some mistakes yesterday that he cannot afford against the beast, that he might be exploited immediately. A beautiful through ball. Is it going to be enough for a goal? Indeed it is. No! Ooh. The crossbar denies the goal to the beast, so we stay at 0-0.
How many times has Julio hit the crossbar in this tournament? I'm sure he has the record. Against Divac, he got denied twice by the crossbar in an absolutely close game he had there. But now he's still in a good position. Mane, can he put it away? Oh, no! He took too long. The defense from Riyasat coming in clutch there. EB Bros on the money on that end.
Oh, my goodness. Julio, right now, a lesser player would be immediately tilted. If he was playing with his homies, the controller's going through the screen for sure. But he's still maintaining his composure, keeping this run going. Mo Salah on the flank, looking for an opportunity to cross things through. We were mentioning yesterday how prepared everybody is for this, so he's not going to go for that. Trying to pass things into a more decent position. But look how many players back are there for EB Bros. There's almost no passing lanes available for the Beast, and as I say that, we see the interception happening.
EB Bros going to play this back through the midfield. He made a good run there with Mohamed Salah, but the defender was too close to him to really break away for the counter. Doesn't need to force anything. He's got the possession. He can play it slowly here. Passing the ball nicely to the midfield. Going to get Robertson involved now from the flank. Never mind. Back to the midfield. Back to the midfield. Going to play it slow. Do you think this possession style is good against Julio from your perspective, Snip? Ooh, before we get to that, this could be an opportunity. Oh! Alright, that's just justice, right? Julio had the opportunity to score, hit the crossbar. EB Bros are perfect, as good as opportunity. He hits the crossbar. Man, oh man, Lady Luck is on neither player's side right now.
I think that, like you just said, that's just fair. It's what happens. He does have the chance maybe for the direct free kick. This is very, very close. This is super dangerous. If there is a chance for a goal, it's going to come after this opportunity. It looks like he is going for it. He's queuing up Mo Salah and Sadio Mane. Could be anybody. The direction, unpredictable. What's it going to be? The step over again. Is the shot going to come through? No, it's going to be a passing play. Back to Minamino. There's the shot, but it gets blocked off. Allison prevents the goal.
That was close. That was close. I would have liked to see him actually take the chance for the shot there because I feel like I've seen a few free kicks go in from that position. He set it up nicely, but now his opportunity ain't over just yet. He's still in a dangerous position. Gonna send the ball over to Firmino here in the box, and he gets the goal, Snare.
Finally.
1-0 lead for Mr. Riyasat. Ibi Bros coming in clutch there.
Ooh, he finally makes it happen. It's taken him so long here in this contest, but he gets the goal through. That was beautifully done. Spent so much time there, and the Beast trying to strike back almost instantly, waiting for that super aggressive shot. You've been mentioning a lot of times about how that can be so surprising, and it almost caught EB Bros off guard there. But now he might be back himself, not satisfied with one. He wants to go for two. Virgil van Dijk prevented a goal earlier, and we'll be able to keep this one out as well. But man, oh man, what a goal. We don't even have time to really savor how great that was. And he was so patient. Didn't really waste his time in the final third. The question is, will he be able to keep this lead into the second half though, Kamil?
Judo already applying the pressure to get that goal back, but just doesn't have the ball control to put anything away. So we're going to go into the second half of this first leg with Riyasat having this 1-goal lead. Not going to feel comfortable with a 1-goal lead, though. He's going to have to extend that if he thinks he's going to win this match, I think.
No, absolutely. Definitely not going to be something he's satisfied with. At the same time, though, yesterday we did see a single goal being the determining factor between two players of extremely high caliber. And the Beast still has to put some numbers on the board for himself. And it's kind of concerning.
There was 8 goals of context prior to that 1-goal difference, though, Snare.
To be fair, yeah, that is true. that was a very different game. I don't think, okay, fine. Let's agree that we can't measure yesterday's game against anything. That was by itself. It was special. It was just beautiful FIFA. And speaking of beautiful, that interception from Virgil van Dijk was excellent vision from EB Bros. That could easily have been a foul or a missed opportunity to allow for the step over, but instead it leads to him regaining possession, trying to run things up the pitch. And you were asking earlier what I think about this like more methodical possession style from him. I think against a player like Julio, you want to minimize the amount of mistakes that you make, and the best way to do that is to keep the ball in possession safely. So keep passing it around where you know you're gonna have it, like he's in right now.
Excellent
too long on the touch. I think Mo Salah, he didn't think he was gonna be through. And he actually was. He could have made a straight run and goal.
Yeah, EB Bros was too good for it. Even better than he himself expected there. But now his interception, great once again. And this possession play is really working out for him right now. He's reading the ball well on the defensive end, and on an attacking end, it's been dangerous too. Look at the amount of space here. Firmino to Mane. Can Mane make the turn? Oh, he turns once again. He goes for the shot, but he gets blocked.
Yet again,
so
too many
close.
touches. I
don't think it was too many touches there. I don't think it was too many. He had to wait for that second turn. You disagree, sir?
I disagree. I think he might have been able to at least take the opportunity. Because this is a different team, maybe, but this is Liverpool, man. You excel in these kind of dangerous situations in the box. You have these poachers like Firmino and Mane. Why have them there if you can't try to utilize a chance that you might not ever have again? But he can't really think about that right now because he has to be playing on defense, which he succeeds at doing. And he's maintained the ball possession. This is a dangerous place for him to be right now, Firmino. Holding up the ball a bit. Nice pass onto Sadio Mane. But, oh my God. Julio with the vision. Ensures that the ball immediately gets recycled onto the other side of the pitch.
Julio gets a beautiful through ball to Sadio Mane. Sadio Mane going to try to get the cross in from the byline, but the defense once again coming in clutch for Riyasat. 65 minutes and he still has the 1-0 lead. Is it going to stay that way? Riyasat got another. Julio has a chance to equalize things here. Oh, here's the bicycle flick. What a goal! Oh my God.
Swagging on him. Damn. Did you just see that?
I have to see this replay. Please don't skip it, players. Oh my gosh. That is gotta be the sexiest goal of the UMZANSI League so far. Man, oh man. That was gorgeous. A flick and then on the volley. That's the stuff of dreams right there. Zlatan is taking notes, fam.
Oh my goodness. Kamil, I think that this weekend is going to be the easiest one to make a highlight reel for ever. Production team, you are welcome. Extremely high level plays and a goal like that. Oof. Definitely one we're going to remember. And he's evened it out right now. You were mentioning that a 1-goal lead is not enough against Julio, and the prediction comes through.
Riyasat was trying to string together an attack. They couldn't get that final pass, and now Julio going to work his way back up the pitch now. Going to play slow and methodical through his midfield, with bringing his defense involved as well. We are getting to the later portions of the game, so I think both these players will be a little bit more keen to use their wing backs. And look at this tiki-taka football. What a beautiful lob to Mohamed Salah there, but he's going to get stamped out. The defense a little too solid from Riyasat over there. Oh, but Julio still has the ball snare.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday, how dangerous it can be when a player on the offense is able to immediately reclaim possession. Will he be able to make use of this in the same way that Unfazed was? He's looking for this opportunity. He's on the edge of the box. Players are stacking up. Firmino in the possession right now. He's got the chance, going for the turn. Virgil van Dijk, the hero. Yesterday, Rafael Varane was probably the hero overall of the series. Here, it's Virgil van Dijk, but it seems like this weekend, somehow the story of the defenders, despite the fact that we have lots of goals. This game, not that many, but there's still a chance for one more here. Do you think this last chance, who do you think the last player is going to go for here between these two players?
I think both players will have a chance to attack here. Julio probably will consume about 5 minutes on the clock here. He could run it out a bit if he wants, but Riyasat, even if he concedes, will have one more chance to come back in this game. But for now, Julio going to give the ball away a bit cheaply here, so there's 8 minutes left for Riyasat to play with. How does he want to play? He's going to bring Robertson up on the wing.
This is dangerous. Mo Salah's in a little bit of space here, but sniffed out, shut down. It seems like the last 20 minutes of the game right now have just been bogged down in midfield. A lot of failed and aborted plays. Kind of feels like the first 20 minutes of the game rather than the last 20, right?
Yeah. I feel like both these players have kind of really honed their eye in on the defensive end. I think they read the play very both sides. So it's actually quite a masterclass. But look at this. What a chance there. Can he put it away for the shot? A goal! Riyasat goes up 2-1 at the end of the first leg. Not see that coming, Snare.
As you were talking about the kind of patience that might be coming out, you see this pass beautifully threaded through. He picks out the run from Sadio Mane. Does not hesitate when he gets in the winning position. 2-1 up. EB Bros. We kind of saw this yesterday, where he was on the receiving end of a very late game finisher. This time around, he's able to pick one up. It might end up being the determiner. He just needs to try and hold out. It's only 2 minutes of additional time. Not a lot of opportunities here for Julio. And to make matters worse, he doesn't even have the ball right now. And to make matters even worse, Firmino going for another run, looking for the third goal. Is this going to be enough? Salah in the box. Can he get the shot off? Oh, it gets blocked off. Will earn him the corner kick though. This is the last touch of the ball. Is it going to be a goal? Is this 3-1 or is it not?
We've seen how dangerous Liverpool can be from this angle. Van Dijk went for it, but the keeper got his hand on it first. So Riyasat will be the result regardless, being 2-1 up at the end of this first leg. He gets the win in one of the matches. And in what emphatic fashion, that last play at the end was a thing of beauty. Nobody saw that play coming. He's had the absolute vision to make that pass to Mane, who had endless amount of space, and it was a thing of beauty in the end.
Yeah, in a situation like that, a player like Mane will not miss. A player of EB Bros' caliber will not miss. He gets that goal. And this time around, he must be feeling pretty good, right? Feeling somewhat vindicated, because I'm sure he feels really hard done by yesterday's result. But now he's like, okay, I might have lost against Unfazed, but I've gotten a game against Julio. Now, the Beast is the one that's in the corner. He's the one that needs to come back and play aggressively. And more than that, I've also proven that I can concede a goal against the Beast and still come back after that. So I'm sure he's feeling pretty good going into the second match. And to make matters worse, he also knows that it's going to be the Beast that has to change up his strategies, not him. He just has to keep doing what he's already been doing, and it's been successful.
It's a very fair point. I think this was a very close game. Sure, Riyasat came up with the 2-1 win, but I think it was like a 51-49 in terms of like how close the game was. It was very 50-50. Both players had their chances. Both players controlled the games at certain points. So it's a phenomenal game of FIFA. And I think the point you mentioned earlier at the start of the match, that Riyasat, although he lost yesterday, he should be coming into this match confident, because he played a phenomenal game in his own right against Faced. So score 4 goals in 2 legs. That's nothing to scoff at.
In my opinion, I actually think he overall played better than the Beast here, because generally, it's not that Julio played badly, right? But I've seen Julio excel at far higher levels than this. And Nodwin has been extremely calm in this matchup. Has actually made fewer mistakes than he made yesterday against Unfazed, which has been probably one of the main reasons why the scoreline stayed so static. And here, kicking things off instantly, trying to go for the deep run. And Allison already having to draw out a corner kick here in 2 minutes into the game.
especially on the defensive end. I think Riyasat has been absolutely phenomenal. I think the only time his defense really got sliced up was that one chance where Julio hit the bar. And even that was just Julio played amazing. So even the goal he conceded was just one of those unfortunate FIFA things. So he's really had a lot of composure today, but I feel like he could still switch up a gear, like, and still put on even more pressure on the attacking end. We'll see how it pans out for him. He has to get 2 goals back if he wants to lead in the series, 1 to draw it up.
Yeah. He's going to try and play this out right now, slowly but surely. One of the things I'm very much looking forward to in the earlier portion of this game is whether or not... Oh my God! Hold that thought. We might have an early goal here. What a pass. It does get prevented at the end of the day, but they looked like there was a small opportunity there. I really thought that they might actually go through, that Sadio Mane was in through space, and that we might have another goal. That would have been great for his morale, but it's instantly forced to defend yet again. Can you prevent this goal from happening? Minamino with the pass into Firmino. Salah, pure space for him. Goal obviously going to happen. And the Beast finally draws it back out again. We are down to level pegging once more.
This is always the threat. When you commit so heavily for attack like Riyasat did initially, you always open yourself up to the counter. And when you play with Liverpool, who's 2 better players to counter with than Sadio Mane and Mohamed Salah? Julio capitalizing on that immediately. So now we tied up at 2 goals apiece. The pressure going to be mounting here for Riyasat. Let's see if he manages to keep his composure. He did it in the first leg. Can he do it in the second? Julio, though, going to find some rhythm. Going to be smelling blood at the moment.
It is only 1 goal. And it was in his position like this where he found himself on the back foot in the first leg. And this time around, though, beautiful pass onto Minamino. He's utilizing his wings a lot more. You were talking about how you're expecting to see the wing backs utilized in this fashion, and Julio is making this happen. He's trying to get the correct pass through. This time he does get prevented from doing so. So there will not be a special goal this time around. It might be a counter play though, because a lot of players running in space, but nah, this is not going anywhere.
Good defense from Julio. He's looking very dangerous on both ends of the field, and that's when you have to have your biggest worry when you're playing against Julio, because we all know he's an attacking machine, but when he's so honed in on defense as well, it's very hard. He's a very hard player to break down too.
He's been doing a fantastic job right now, ensuring that he's playing end to end and also with the full width of the pitch, not just centering on the one side, making it quite difficult for EB Bros to contend with the entire side. And now he's in with possession. Ooh, Virgil van Dijk with the block, preventing the top corner from being exploited. And the goal does get prevented.
That was such a clutch block. I don't know if the shot wasn't that great or the block was just that good, but that was definitely a good opportunity to score for Julio. I think he's going to look back at that play if he doesn't manage to get another one in this match, because wow, so much space.
Yeah.
And now, can Mohamed Salah get through the gap? Then no, he couldn't. Great defending from Julio. Once again, he's just pushing Riyasat angles where he can't really do anything. So no chance for the Orlando Pirates might come back here.
We are starting to see shades of what we saw towards the end of the first leg, play being bogged down here in midfield. Another opportunity with Henderson, the wing back, being used in good capacity. I'm not sure that's going to work out for him though, and the ball does get run out. We're seeing things get bogged down a little bit more. Some of the explosiveness that Julio might have been displaying is being tempered out. And that's probably the best opportunity for EB Bros, right? Prevent Julio from being able to find that spark. Keep him in a more hazy, cerebral, second-guessing kind of position, where it looked like he was a lot sharper here in the earlier first half, but he is being prevented from running forward. He's trying again right now, but with that extra touch, I mean, look at this. That cannot be good for his morale right now, where every time he tries to make runs with players like Salah, he's immediately having to defend on a counter-attack.
Good defense from him once again, forcing the corner. But corners are very dangerous to play up against when you're playing against the side of Liverpool. Third Virgil van Dijk in the box. He can play the short corners and dribble through with Salah. How is he going to do it? He's going to play the short corner this time. Oh, long ball comes out, but not good enough.
Yeah, a little bit too heavy on the cross there.
Of the ball.
Yeah. Gets hidden away though, back into the Beast. The chances here, Sadio Mane looking to exploit some space. He was caught offside, so this does force the full run out of Minamino. We've seen Julio been very happy to make these full runs. The pass into the middle. There's Robert Firmino into Mane, 2-0 up. that is going to be the goal that
What a goal
puts
from
Julio
Julio.
finally in a winning position. Oh my goodness, it is now 3-2 on aggregate. What a goal, what patience, what a run. Just everything there was pure class from the GG man.
When he makes that run to line, it's so dangerous. He scored both these goals in the second leg, and ball hit Saudi Amane's feet. There was not a doubt in my mind that he was going to put that away because he just wouldn't. It's Julio with Mane, right? And he is in a great position right now. He got himself the lead in the series now. He came in like being a goal down. Now he finds himself in a position where he's 3-2 up on the aggregate. So Julio definitely finding that rhythm, finding that momentum. And I wouldn't be surprised if his team score 1 or 2 more before this game ends. Riyasa doesn't have a response right now.
Yeah, he has to try and make some adjustments as soon as humanly possible. Changes need to happen, and we do see this. EB Bros, he knows that you just cannot just stick to your guns when you're in a losing position up against a player like the Beast. So switching up the tactics, we'll see if this is going to make enough of a difference to adjust the outcome of the overall game. He's into the second half. We have to also remember that was the first half. There is still a lot of opportunity. It's not like he had these goals conceded in the 80th minute. Still a full half of FIFA to go. Quite a bit of time available right now for the Pirates superstar to try and come back into this one.
Julio going to give him the chance though. He's starting to string together some nice passes in the midfield. Playing it slow now. He's got the lead. He doesn't have to force anything anymore. But his old strategy was working, so I don't think he'll be looking to change too much. He's going to go to the wing once again. Looks like he's going to get bodied off the ball there. Now Riyasa has a chance to counter himself. Making a decent run at Minamio here. Oh, the through ball. Is he going to make it to Mane? No, it doesn't.
I think he was hoping to chip that ball a little bit. He might not have gotten enough contact on the trigger button. So it doesn't end up working out. He still had a little bit of possession there, but the opportunity does end up breaking down. Overall, it does
see the
seem
stats
like
has left the screen now. But I think a big difference in this match as opposed to the first leg is I think Riyasa had a lot more possession in the first leg and he was very comfortable with the ball. But this time, Julio is not giving him that opportunity. Julio up 60% on the possession stats.
Yeah.
Not what you want to be seeing if you Riyasa.
The exact opposite of what you want is Julio having the ball and always having the ball in these aggressive postures. Fortunately, he does manage to mount a decent defense. That is a very offensive and ambitious pass, and that cross does end up succeeding. Minamino with this ball. Can he try get this through? But unfortunately, the ambition is not met up by the execution, and the pass ends up getting stopped out. Now it's going to be Julio's turn to try the same thing into Mo Salah. This time around, he's able to find the pass. Can he get the pass into the middle of the box? Yes, he does. Into Firmino. He's stalling it up, but the shot does get blocked out, and the power peters away. So
I'm surprised the referee didn't blow the whistle for a foul there. It looks like they, Firmino's ankle was tapped there by the defender. And if it wasn't for the case, I think Julio would have went for the shot there at the edge of the box. He had a lot of space. And now look at once again, the vision from Riyasa. Can he do something with this? No, the ball just a little too long. But man, oh man, it seems like Riyasa is, Mr. EB Bros is Mesut Ozil in his prime with this kind of vision he has right now.
This is how he found the second goal in the first leg, so he's trying to go for similar strategies. This time around, though, the Beast a little bit more aware of them. And he must be careful not to fall into this trap where that's the only available thing that he's doing. But now he is switching it up. Beautiful tap passes. He's in with Salah on the edge of the box. The pass though sniffed out. And yet again, this is something he's been doing pretty much the entirety of the match. So he needs to try to do something different. Because the Beast, look at him now. He's doing something very different. He's running up just with the entirety of the attacking line, having no regard or care for utilizing the wings. He's inside the box. He's going to get the goal. Mo Salah to make it 3. And
man,
Liverpool.
oh man.
Woo,
okay, the attack was phenomenal there. The attack from Julio was phenomenal there. But the big difference maker is just how well Julio was reading the game on a defensive end. That came from Riyasa having the chance to attack there, right? He was the guy looking to make that counter-attack play, looking for a goal himself. Julio reads him out at the edge of the box with a perfect read, steals the ball of the possession, and he just has a free counter after that. Because, I mean, Julio is literally playing 4D chess right now. I don't care what you say, Snare. This is beyond just usual FIFA stuff right here. That man is on an absolute tear the second leg.
Yeah, the second leg is not looking close by any capacity. Possession dominated by Julio, passing dominated by him. Shot accuracy, passing accuracy, crosses, dribbles, by any metric you can think about. Before you even think about the fact that he's 3-0 up, he's just been super dominant. When was the last time we saw right now a good touch coming in from EB Bros? Yet again, he just conceded a goal and he's already worried about a fourth one maybe coming out. He just cannot touch the ball. Julio's like, okay, man, you want to keep the ball the entire time? Fine. See how you like it. I'm going to play the same style, and I'm going to do it better than you do.
We'll have a chance to counter here. This could be a good run. Minamino has a lot of space here. Doesn't have his friends forward as well, so I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to try to lock a shot, but a dismal attempt.
Feels pretty bad. That was a desperation play. I think he was maybe trying to draw out the touch onto the defender so he at least gets a corner out of it. Unfortunately, just not enough. And now, in the dying moments of the game, with 4-2 on aggregate, he needs to score 2 goals in order to make this even. In order to win this out. It's a long way. It's a long way to ask. It's a lot to ask for, right?
Yeah, he is. Let me just do the math here. It's 4-2 on aggregate, right?
Yeah, 4-2. So he needs to score 2 to make it even, and the 4-3 to try and win this out. And the 3 might not happen because he might be staring down a 4th. Oh. All right. Okay. Are you really are we gonna argue with me now about the additional touch on that one?
Now Riyasi got super lucky there. I thought he was going to concede for sure. I thought you reverse cast this curse where you cast this curse so hard that you were actually correct, Sneh. And look at this, even bringing the keeper out there, pulling out the manual Neuer stops. But the second leg, absolute masterclass from Julio. From start to finish, he controlled this match. He put away the chances he had. Again, I just want to emphasize the defense. I know he scored 3 goals, phenomenal goals. But Riyasi didn't have a single opportunity in this match, it felt like. Sure, there's 1 or 2 counter attacks, so there was a lot of space on the pitch. But for the most part, Julio absolutely controlled the game. 95% of the game was in Julio's hands, which is insane. I don't think Riyasi's going to feel good about this loss now.
No, this is one of those where it didn't even feel close. You know, there's some of these matchups where a really good player makes another really good player look terrible. And he looked like a different player, honestly, game on game. For AB Bros. Not that he himself played worse, that Julio stepped up his level. This is kind of the Julio that we were expecting to have seen from the beginning of the tournament up until now. And he brings out the flame. Even in the first leg, he was a bit shaky. I was criticizing him a little bit for not looking as good as I thought he could be. Here, he absolutely was that good. And he dominated the match as a result.
For sure. Now, it was a great game of FIFA. We absolutely enjoyed it. Blotter, what do you think about that game?
Thank you so very much, Chikte and Snare. Indeed, a wonderful game to cast and an incredible game to witness. Right off the bat, we did see Ebi Bros bring in some A-class action against Beast, but DeBeastBianchi just had to press that one Beast mode button on, and that was it, mate. That was it.
Yeah, that was it, and I completely agree with Snare. It looked like 2 completely different matches that we had, even though it was leg 1 and leg 2.
Right.
Leg 1, Ebi Bros definitely looking the stronger player, but DheBeastBianchi, I mean, first leg he lost 1-2, but the second leg it was a complete swoop from his side, and it was quite a controlled gameplay, just letting Ebi Bros push in quite easily. Then the defenses would get the ball, he would just take it wide and then just come in towards the center when he was close to the goal. And quite an easy strategy. I mean, I should not say easy strategy. Right. Nothing is easy in this game, and you have to think a lot about your moves and what you're gonna take.
So quick, you have to be so swift. That first goal coming in from Beast, dude, that was a wonderful control, wonderful flick coming in. I mean, all the defenders, the goalkeeper, nobody had any chance because Ebi Bros himself was, I'm pretty sure, shocked as to, wow, dude, now that's a player to play against.
Yeah, that's a player to play against, and that was an amazing goal. I mean, that one is definitely going in the highlights for this week, and it was an amazing performance. But Ebi Bros, I was expecting him to play like yesterday, and he did sort of put up that sort of a performance in the first match. And if we have a look at the standings, we're going to see the difference that has arisen from this match as far as the leaderboard is concerned, because now DheBeastBianchi is going to move up ahead, and Ebi Bros, I mean, this matches played, I think that is one number, along with the number of points that you have, along with the victory that you have. Matches played is something that is going to create a lot of pressure for all these players. I mean, as soon as it keeps on increasing, that means you will have less and less opportunities to come back.
Exactly, that is so very true, and I was just about to point that out as well. The last 3 players on this list, in fact, let's include Ebi Bros in that list as well, last 4 players, I would say that yes, now they better start taking their matches real serious, because after all, they're only a number select select number of matches remaining for them, and the points difference is humongous actually right now.
Yeah. It is pretty gross. I mean, for Ebibros, he still can make it somehow if he does not lose a single one after this one, and if he goes on a winning spree. I mean, that is going to be an amazing comeback if he actually makes it happen. But Metronome, Dragon Miller, for them, the difference is a little bit too much, and it's going to be hard to challenge the leaders right now.
Absolutely. With that, of course, we do reach the end of our FIFA 20 segment. Now, coming right up is going to be some PUBG Mobile highlights, where indeed from week 5 to week 6, we're going to go through, or skim through rather, all the aggressive plays, all the competitions that these 20 teams have been showcasing in semi-finals. So with that, let's get busy with some highlights from PUBG Mobile.
Seems like the players here from Mega 6 are really turning up the heat, putting the shots straight.
Shots just flying in. Yeah, the Citizens Gaming trying to make it work.
Position as that whole team is now moving in. Up they come. Ooh.
Team alive for a moment. Fear now trying to move up and getting the hit.
You can see, you know, really capitalizing on that ridge and just holding that position, only getting out when they need to, and Rain Gaming kind of battle it out so they can just swoop in, you know, sneak in those final few hits, being the players from Rain Gaming. So it is Blitz now going up against the remainder of Temper as they rotate in.
Well, the rest of the teams now slowly but surely making their way, and here come the shots actually from Temper.
Well, let's see what is going to happen. I thought the... Oh, there we go. Flash up right into the compound here. Ooh, there we go. Shots coming in. Down.
Try and bring this one back. Has to just play this perfectly. Has to land every single shot. And I'm not sure if it can happen. He just walks into it. He cannot shoot.
One is now, well, just about trying to rotate up into this position. A quick grin there from Nihal, flying up right up towards the players from... Well, Unique down goes, well, a few of them, and Skydo now the last one left.
Struggled to stay alive onto this one. You can see the hits from Quest now coming in as well. 100 meters across.
I mean, this is absolutely insane. The southern side, we've got the players there from the Natural Killers, a whole bunch of solo players basically spread out across the map, and we've got the Immortals.
It's Rain Gaming. West going to be making their way up in that direction. Quickscope trying to put the hits in. He's going to...
Good positioning coming into the zone. And, well, yeah, then we saw that player moving up in towards the north. Oh, there we go. Yet another casualty for the team. Off goes missing. Trying to see what is going to happen. We've got some mollies flying in. Wargod getting hit with some of that flanco, taking a few shots, but returning fire, putting them right into MG. So Wargod now trying to move up. There we go. The shot from Maestro just coming in to finish MG off. We are down to 3 players. Oh, there we go.
No, man.
But oh.
There's the slide. Where's the bribe? Oh, okay. It's gonna take it. Oh! Let it ride.
Oh.
Don't even cancel. Don't even cancel. Let him watch.
Man.
Yeah.
Still take those 3 hits.
Oh, the slide coming in.
Didn't take. He didn't take the guaranteed damage after the slide.
No,
though.
he did it. I think he wasn't ready. Oh, the big mid!
Oh! Lost! Big loss!
F1! Another
Does
one!
this?
Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god!
This turns out a raw death.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Knowing how dangerous it could be.
Oh! He just trades!
And they traded out!
Impact player here. So now Gentleman down to 3 against the 3 here of Goliath. A little bit of a team kill there that makes it. And there with a lovely headshot. Wipeout to respond. Takes him down. The trades are there, but Carney's still on site. Carney's still insane. Takes down 2. Eventually gets traded there by Tuck. They have managed to plant the bomb. So either way, they're getting good money for this round. They've done a lot of damage. And now they just have to play it out. They have to play for time. But they have to be so careful with these shots. He's expecting the peak here from ADM, but time is running out. Takes down Adoru. And now it's 10 seconds left. He has recovered the bomb. He's waiting for ADM. In the meanwhile, he swapped out for the M4. He's pushing. Oh, needs to peek at this point. Oh, and he takes it.
Oh my goodness.
Just to take down Zip Zip. Like we said, this is a bit of a save round here for Goliath. They have the scouts, but it's mostly just pistols that they can use. ADM with that Kwandi takes down Phoenix, and he's still hunting. Oh! But he does it. Finally takes down Wipeout, who has been so low.
That's what happens when you peek ADM. That's what happens.
Between the angles and playing well together. Zip Zip gonna take down Wipeout. So that's the big entry, and that nade is gonna do quite a bit of damage. And the bomb going down. Massacre doing what he does best. Oh, how are they still alive? But it's fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, also I feel like they're maybe a little bit too spaced.
And they're just playing time at this point. Utility is even better from Goliath. The Zip Zip takes down Wipeout. He's sort of aggression in the middle. And there we go. Zip Zip gonna confirm that with the kill onto Phoenix with Flexi taking the. But ADM is so quick. He takes down the bomb. He takes down Wipeout at this point. And I mean, tough walk. You've got 4 players to take down. You need to hit these from them. Is just wasting time. And Flexi with those body shots onto Zip Zip with some help there from that utility we mentioned is doing the work. Oh, Wipeout takes down Adoru, makes it an opening with the trade there from Tuckwalk. Has the AK, and now this retake is on. Oh, trying to find the head. Utility wasted, 30 seconds on the clock. Gentlemen have to do a lot here, especially when a flying Massacre takes down Crucial there. Oh, playing with Carney's Phoenix takes him down through the wall. Beautiful headshot
with the guns next round. Oof. Oh no, not like this.
Got down more than just Zip Zip, because this can be the round for Goliath. He left alive. The last man with 1 HP has to time this right. Takes down the bomb plants. But the money is looking so tough. So this might just be. This might be it. Do have that 1 AK from Carney, and he's doing the work. Takes down Phoenix, opens it up just a little bit. But don't know how he's staying alive. The flash is so good. And they're hunting for it. You can see they're just jumping around at this point. I think Gentlemen already celebrate.
Now, that was just the day 1 of week 5. Moving on to day 2, once again, things started off with PUBG Mobile. And this time it was Group A and Group C's turn to fight it out. Then in Tekken 7, we had Iggy Daddy going up against Callum Dukis. And following things up in CSGO, it was Sinister 5 going up against Umzansi Esports.
Very close to a few teams mentioned, you know, part of the folds.
Ooh, here come the
See the end of the players there, of course, now for the Blink team. I think we're waiting for them getting sent into the lobby. Oh man, but the fights are just going all over the place. Vibe now still trying to push into BBC. Here they come now, just rushing up into the building. Will they get those hits? And the answer is yes. Well done to Vibe, securing them to split up. And as I mentioned, also we've got Temper and the team there from Spark. So we can see him just getting sent back to the lobby now. So I think they were trying to move in to try and rest decent positions to move into, as there are several teams all over just putting their...
Dragons, they're here. The shots are coming through from Vibe as well. EFX are putting them...
Well, they've only got 3 players, one of which has been knocked down. Let's see, will Blade be able to move it? No, Bait. They're still holding their positions. Shrek getting a quick hit on Bait. 1 down, 3 to go. Ooh, 2 to go. Shrek doing some great work there.
The Grens come in, knock out everyone. I think this is done. This is finished.
It's going to be tough.
The Grens come in, knock out everyone. I think this is done. This is finished.
It's going to be tough.
Time and I think most of the time when we get in towards the later stages we see that a lot more, but right now just
up straight there towards Blink. So well, one of the players from Blink rather, down goes Luffy, and we see the team
D-Slim try and take the shortest route. Dragons are happy to take the long route if it means that in their direction to stop them from getting into the zone.
Here we go, and I envy now putting those hits into Vibe. We've seen some good brain work for today though.
Yeah, team's also rolling up in towards that zone. Let's see now, is it gonna happen for IMB, or is Vibe gonna hold on to this one?
Ooh, man.
Well, but they still have the Dragons to worry about. Now the shots coming through, Flaker trying to land and taking so much damage in the process, he's gonna go down. This might be it for Temper if the Dragons can keep a hold of this one. Shady actually just going to drop straight off the cliff, and that
and put those hits. He also coming in, putting up a bit of retaliation there towards the players from Spaza. Spaza going down.
This is tight. We have 3 teams remaining with 7 players left. Make that 6 on this one. Nero gonna be moving up as well into 1v1. Can he put the hits in?
Oh, it's gonna be find that angle. Nero might sacrifice himself, but then now pushing up, he's gonna try and get.
You can't do this to Iggy. You have to close that space.
That's the thing, dude.
They both part of the same team, so they...
bro. Definitely work. My man watches that show too much. Too much pressure building up. Iggy Daddy 1 with 2 up.
Oh, he's literally got the life.
Definitely. Oh, the rage
Plus.
drive.
Those plus frames. Oh, is he pressing?
Nope.
No.
Drive.
Nice block.
Oh, came in with the...
Oh, he's got the better frames.
Iggy Daddy 1.
About that pace, and then instead it's Sinister on the T side just running away, but they have to be careful too. The wards, the backside is Tianki with the literal chiming in, taking down that last remaining player trying to get into mouth. Oh, and Loosely is still alive, but the HP is so low, and look at these SMGs, they're just battling it out at this point, but it's lately on a 1v3.
That's going to be the first one. Panda goes down, but they need so much more than that. 35 seconds, the Scamson 5 looking to get in there. Deviant can open things up. He needs to find it. There it is. Slayer goes down. Can he? Execute's coming up. Sinister 5 as they pushing towards the A side. Deviant trying to look in every which direction, but that's going to leave him absolutely open to get taken down. Last alive for Sinister 5. Make that just elusive, and he gets taken down.
Bit of a last-ditch effort before the save, potentially, and they're looking for the kills, but they're not looking in the right places. Mango going to be good for 3. for his teammates, trying to bait Deviant into the crossfire here of Destroy.
The way Mango gets a 3k because he's not cleared, and once again he's going to open things up, taking down Deviant. The M for both of these teams looking equal, but Elusive just going to immediately get a peek. Their takedown 2. Ishlog gonna 2 might just be enough. It's a 2v2, but here's the SG, and it's
starting to get a little bit angsty now. The sound cues are thrown out the window because there's 30 seconds left on the clock. So Sinister.
And Energy have just managed to hold on to this one, play everything well against these pistols. These M4s are just behind, and now they have to look in his direction. He's going to swing out, and he'll find another before he goes down. Now there are 3 players left for Sinister 5. Mango, once again, just a thorn in Sinister's side. Time and again, he's going to need to come through. The bomb plant going down so quickly has definitely come back to bite Energy.
Rolling it. Get those rounds back and do what Energy have done to you so many times before and just take them out left, right, and center with these SMGs on outside. I mean, it's just a massacre at this point. Destroyed left again. Mango and Destroyed extremely low. And here with Deviant, he's waiting for it. He's got backup of lately if he does fail, but he's doing such...
The awareness is there, but he can't find any openers. There comes Panda, though. That's going to slow things down. He takes down 2-3. He kills and being able to anchor so well. That's really what's been keeping them in this half. Right now, though, they're just mollied.
Trying to open it up, trying to find those headshots. Oh! And lately get Elusive there and actually manages to get away from his teammate trying to get the trade. Deviant here.
Into his face. It's going to dissuade him at the moment. Elusive spotting players and Panda putting some hits in as well. TheBeastBianchi going to go down with Lich 0 chance, gets taken out. Deviant.
But they haven't just absolutely just taken it. But now the confidence is here and we can see it from Panda. He's just going for it. He's just running away. It could be to his detriment though as he's taken down. But he's got his teammate. Oh!
Yeah,
literally
it's done.
as TheBeastBianchi has run away with us.
Now, finishing things off on the final day, that is day number 3 of week 5. This time, FIFA was the thing that started things off, as it was TheBeastBianchi and Devak going up against each other. In PUBG, it was Group B versus Group C, and Tekken 7 brought us intense action between T4 Maddock and T-Hawk. And as always, at the end of the day, it was time for CSGO, where White Rabbit Gaming went up against ATK.
Before the half ends, is it going to be the golden opportunity for Julio? He still has the ball. Beneda, can he hold on to it? Can he get a shot off? The pass is through and he hits the crossbar. Oh, be half, but that's not what I meant to say. Osman Dembele going to set the ball over to Mbappe, and oh, Julio has the chance, but he gets saved. The angle that makes a lot more sense. I was wondering when you would not be playing there. Mbappe over to Dembele. Dembele. I felt like Devak had the ball there for a good at least 4, 5, 6 minutes of FIFA time. There was just no opportunities for him. But as I say that, this could be the one.
Today. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh, there we go.
Another, and they can sniff out the fights. Now they're like, okay, we don't need to make a...
Yeah, but this is the hottest spot that we've got at the moment on the map because there's grains from gun flying
from a mile away, and the teams, they knew it too. They had to get engaged. They had to take all the fights. You could see Blitz now taking the hits as well, all the way to the east once again.
Well, I just noticed that Inkosi was sitting on the drop. I never even saw them there. They are so close to that drop. I mean, I just thought it was a drop. I didn't even...
Right up on in, but is Unique going to be able to hold on for much longer? Can they put the hits in? The push comes through, and... to drop another one and leave one remaining player for them, of course, that being, I believe it is Vile, who is teams they're going to be getting even closer because we have 15 teams remaining on the board. We've got to have to make their way up there. That blue zone is going to start getting very out there, trying to move through the blue zone just to get escaped.
And the Vibe team here has to maneuver, of course, out in the blue zone. Offline, getting sent offline there by Vibrant as they just land those hits.
This is definitely a stay up. These players are so close. They are so unbelievably close, and Hates is actually just spotted near out. He's just...
Not doing bad!
Oh, it drops the combo. No tick. Oh, good. That is a tick.
Good tick. Wow! Just stops the momentum dead with it.
Oh, nice tick on the tackle.
The tackles are starting. Tries the low there.
Oh,
Gets a counter hit low, but it's able. Whoa, goes behind! Down forward. One.
And he's gonna get wall.
Try to go
Oh, nice
for
tick. He jabbed him out of the tackle there. That was good.
Oh,
the crouch! He tried to get the air throw.
Oh, goes with a giant throw! He's with the unblockable on the wall! I can't even say it!
It's definitely been a while since we've seen either of these teams face starting it off already, shutting down that ramp aggression and Slowy. Oh, these SMGs, what are they doing? No, Slowy, what are we doing? 3K already, looking for the fourth. One tap it away. There we go, we take it.
Rounds yet. Of course, they still are on those SMGs. They've got the FAMAS, and they're going to be opening things up super.
And this numbers advantage is it's running away from them at this point.
Yeah, and the read is there. Yo, Slow, you're just gonna flicker on the back foot. They don't have the pacing anymore. Now they're just trying to get something to happen.
Top with an extra frag, with a bit of extra momentum here. They still need to... And now there's trades on either side. It's all left to Fady. He's taken down two. Just has to find custom and... Oh!
White Rabbit, and that is just not going to be enough to make it happen. Now the Deagles are going to fly in to find Mistem. Sloya still just clapping out here with the AWP. It's more than they can handle. Gain, he's just out here making sure that he is in every single position, and that is the...
See, there's a bit of a change around. He's on the A side now, holding that up position. Good utility here from WRG, but I don't think they need to stress too much. They're going to be hunting for this. They want to take this down. Custom the first to choose off. If they shut him down quickly, it's going to be all the time that ATK need. There's the one. Oh, he flicks for the second. Can't connect. See if you get lucky here, but Daru instead is going to take that first kill there onto Zio. Oh, with the...
Well, there comes one apiece, so Elite going to find Daru this time around. Blaze is going to swing in Sloya as well.
Okay. You have to punish them for this. You can't just keep... Oh! Getting traded down, getting drilled down outside is what is the theme of this round at the moment. SMGs going up against pistols and rifles. It's just not a fun time for White Rabbits, and
Rabbit from getting any chance at taking this one back. Schneek's trying to anchor the site with the Deagle. These through Doru. A bit of door play here is going to actually come back.
It's all just up. It's going to be up to who fires on the most cylinders at this point, and what I'm seeing on for the retake, on to deter the sway ATK from getting match points and
to close that gap. And yeah, that's a very interesting way to start things out. Schneeks, he's going to find one ticking away at the moment. Can they hold on? Custom going to go down, and now it's Zio, and I think this is done.
And with that, we come to an end with the highlights for week 5 of the Umzansi Esports League. We'll be bringing you more highlights for every single week, so make sure you are tuned into the action. My name is Warren Super Johnny John. I'll see you guys later. Take care and have a great day.
and welcome to the weekly highlights of Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. This is week number 6 that we're going to get into, where indeed, to start things off on day number 1, it was PUBG Mobile that kicked off the segment where 20 teams battled it out, because now in week 6, we've moved into the semi-finals where all 4 maps are going to be played alternative days. Then we move on to Tekken 7, where we witnessed Lunafang go up against Liarside. And then in Counter-Strike, we witnessed DNMK go up against Online Kingdom.
In the process, we're seeing the players here from Oxy as well. Also now just making their rotation, heading in. Oh, there we go, the onslaught. Oh,
Way through this one and put as many points on the board as possible.
oh, let's.
Well as Inkosi, Quest going to be trying to put some hits across. That is, of course. Alright, here it is. Okay, Deity going to be taking from Reluctant. INV trying to launch the attack. Can they land the hits? That's the question. Thai Slay going to go down, as well as Smitty and Blitz. Can this happen now? Inspector has to land these shots and towards that zone. The Natural Killers and Unique going to be there to greet them. Of course, INV moving in from the north as well. Meanwhile,
Going back and forth. Oh no! Oh, Supreme blowing up his team. Biggs, of course, getting taken out. Now let's see. Will he be able to get in? Ooh. Beautiful.
who is taking quite a few hits, and INV just looking to pull the trigger and maybe just stop Temper's run in towards that that whole position there, which is really great to see. Of course, we have 6 teams and 17 players remaining now to dance around the smoke.
I mean, this is going to be super tough. Let's see, will they get it? Oh no! Will Lord get it? Oh, blows it up, gets the knock in on Slim. So Garnet now just sitting on the 2 players he hits for Quest. Let's see, will he be able to put the hits in? BBC rushing in, up they come.
So much so, the players will probably have a little bit of an easier zone at least.
That easy between Vibe and INV as the shots are now just flying up. Hector moving in with his shotty. Nova trying to get those shots in. Oh, there we go.
Has moved up, it's shifted all the way towards the north, and that means more fighting, and you can see that in the
king up. Moving in for that first. See, will he get it? Yes, he does. Now he's gonna see if he can find that angle. Deity rushing in, gets the hit. Down goes from Spaza Gaming, of course, now moving in. Jasmine just upstairs. You go, ooh, running right into the thick of it, right into the teams there. And
yeah, Zero is basically done for at this point, trying to get the hits in. Can't make it happen, and I mean, I think...
the zone, of course, now shifting all the way over to the side. But the Dragons are still here, putting the shots in. Riggs coming in. Oh, is from Unique. Here we go, shots now coming up once again. Spaza Gaming moving in, putting the hits. Lands the shot. Vile up next. Is he gonna get it? Down goes Mercury, so now it is up to Reverb. Sneaking his way up into with that zone, trying to find this, actually providing for either himself or Flacker with some pretty good cover. There we go, just trying to hide behind the tree, but the shot's still flying in.
Slide of his own. He's trying to bring out his own. Oh, no. You can't Sly and Bry the Sly and Bry. It does not work like that.
There is one Bry Master. Oh yeah, unable to continue the combo through. Nice, starting to adjust his strings.
Oh, he hit a 10 string there. He was starting it. Down forward 1 confirm there.
Oh, nice. using the defeat. The big
Oh,
launch.
the
wall.
back hit. I don't think he pressed. Oh, big launch. Oh, he didn't cork of it.
Doesn't matter. Sly comes back with some slides.
Oh,
Great.
no.
Oh no! Oh.
Different team here. Already, the Online Kingdom actually taking a little bit of a fight here. Ultimately dropping 2 players. Just Kana left to sort of give information to his teammates. Oh, he's trying to spot the shot there through the smoke, but next is the MAC-10 and MP9 in hand. Online Kingdom trying to go here for the retake, but it's going to be Weasel with the response there from Kana. Finally, the DNMK are getting taken down here by Online. Oh, good. They take down those 3 initial fights, but Divo taking down 2 and opening them are by no means out of this. They have an M4 and an AK at their disposal. Chappie already taking down Divo. That has been the big player here, but once again, it's a 1v1 situation. Dweezil, pressure is on his shoulders to keep this in for DNMK. Oh, Lion takes some B control here. They have to find falls on site here. Sure, gonna return the favor and Chappie. And now, it's just Nexus in a 1v4. Oh, he takes down Chappie. Finally, the trades are there, but
Mistakes that they've fixed.
because they're changing it up, they're not staying stagnant.
Yeah.
You know, they're constantly taking. Has to do a lot here, but around every corner is a player from Online Kingdom. Look, bomb still not yet been planted. They're looking to get this beat with the running once up onto Ruben. So now it evens it out, take you down, and now it's a 4-on-3 retake. DNMK have done well to get the bomb plant that need to happen, especially with these AWPers. They're just running around with all sorts of free just coming here from Cat. So, if they get distracted enough, it might be a different situation. Ooh, but Heartbreak does well. Takes down 2. Only has to find Sheer here. But he's good for DNMK. They still have a chance, however, to get this back. They just need to get this entry. It leaves it all onto Dweezil's shoulders. He's on 6 HP. He's got a 1v. Now it's down to Nexus in a 1v4. Oh, he manages to take down Sheer, but it's not an... Ooh, Chappie's gonna not connect the shot there, so the man finally gonna take him out, and now they've got an opening into the A side. That is, if Sheer doesn't do things like this, what are you doing? He takes down 3, nearly gets the 4th as he puts Heartbreakers, and Diver need to find the entries here. Oh, next is gonna be walking into the crosshair here of Falls, and now Divo, you're left in a 1v5 situation. Ooh, but the one taps off with the man boosted here, trying to play it sneaky here, but Online Kingdom are just taking their time. Nexus is good for 1, but stops that initial cat take there. Kana not in a position to trade just yet, and Nexus is good for 2. Evens the numbers out with Dweezil, and that response he's doing well as he takes down 2.
If it's always one person needs to go huge, otherwise, you know, the round's not in their favor.
Is going to give a bit of relief for Online Kingdom. Ooh, with Ruben and that Tech 9 B bomb site. They have the sound cues. They do understand that this is a B bomb site take. They have to just get pissed down immediately, leaving this down to a 1v4 as I'm staying alive. And now it's looking like an Online Kingdom round. Oh, he's still good for the second. It's down to Nexus and the man to clutch it out. He's good for 1. Nexus is good for another.
Those were some 6 plays on day 1 of week 6. Moving on to day 2, we started off with FIFA 20, where indeed this time around it was Metronome going up against TheBeastBianchi. Moving on to the PUBG Mobile segment, we saw teams clashing on Pikendi and Sandhawk. Moving on from PUBG, it was of course Tekken 7, where indeed this time around we saw Callium go against T4 Gen. And finally, to close the day off, we saw Sinister 5 go against White Rabbit Gaming.
Out onto the wing, Minamino. No opportunity for a cross though, and the ball controlled it well to hold this up, but it might have been a little bit too much time. Ronaldo back into the middle of things. Mosala looking for opportunity to shot into the top right corner. So he desperately needs to try and crawl back a draw. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find an opportunity here.
Oh, Julio might find another opportunity to score though.
Oh my god, that was golden beyond golden. That was perfect. He's going to try again. Metronome still maintaining his composure, not getting overly excited by the fact that he does bring one goal back, but this is a chance still. What a pass on a goal!
Unless he just jumps the roof and suddenly Reluctant don't even see him. Ninja is going to get hit, but Shad actually makes it out. He could have an angle here at the moment. The shots are flying up. They're just trying to find one another. At the moment, Shad finally gets hit.
Will the Reluctant team get it? Out comes Monga, just welcoming them right there on the corner. Ooh, a little bit of free fire. Oh, too much of a free fire. Down goes Monga.
I mean, it might be. Who knows? Ooh. A tight spot, and Frieza already going down means that it looks like they might just be down for the count.
Oh, there we go. So the team there from Spaza Gaming not getting hit.
If Reluctant come in again, so they've got so much to do, and it's just not going to work out for them at all. The shots just flying in now. Wow.
Andrew might still clutch it. Let's see, will he get it? I mean, Andrew just taking hits. Off 8 kills. I thought 11. It looked like 11 for a quick second there. But I mean, wow, what a play though. You're saying goodbye to them anytime soon as this blue zone is just ripping through the play at that zone coming in from that western side. House of Anubis closing in on the Dragons. And the Dragons got Pronto moving up
against the Dragons. We've got the Natural Killers putting them into Blink and Quest. We've got INV also down towards the south there. Wow. I mean, it's about as crazy as we expected.
Yeah. Oh no! The next one up to get shot at. Oh, that blue zone just eating up. Oh, MG putting those shots into Inspector just off in the blue zone is now closing in and is claiming some of the players there from the Dragons as they now need to make them
pulling the trigger. They have made the tempo straight in their favor. Oh yeah, shot's not coming through. Gun trying to get it off. Can the outsiders hold on there? It looks like the shot's coming through. And nope, it can't happen. Broly gonna go down, and now it's Pyro trying to move in. Im's already sitting comfortably in there. Oh, INV trying to put the hits across. Actually gonna land. Wow.
Both moving in bit by bit, but INV still battling it out right there with the players. Oh, there we go. Inspector getting hit by that molly. Ooh, this might be it.
It's tiny, and all these players have to fit in there. This is gonna be insane.
Yeah.
Walk away with the chicken, and well, that is exactly what these teams are fighting for at the moment. The hits coming through. Some nice shots from EF.
Now also getting hit. Off they go into the lobby. Blink now pushing up once more.
Gun in the crosshairs of Unique, but Hate's trying to put the shots in. Remaining. Oh man.
Yeah, Reluctant taking out the team there from Blink. Shots still flying up they come there from Blink, trying to move up in towards them. Let's see. Reluctant's gonna
for them if they can just get the peak on. It's done and dusted.
Out of it. He gets what he wanted, and then he's like, I'm out. Oh, you see, the approach being denied.
But I mean, he's got the health lead. He doesn't need to go to him.
Poor Jin got really unlucky with this random select.
He did, yeah, and sure, and he's taking full advantage too. Oh,
and there goes again. That's sick. Oh, can't hit. Oh wait, back one. That should hit.
It doesn't matter. He says, I'll take the death fist instead. Ooh, right by the wall. That wall pressure.
Oh, how much damage he took this round is all throws.
Both of these guys tied up. Take it.
The slide hits again. Oh, Kellen's gonna take.
Good placed aggression as Sinister 5 are gonna bomb gets dropped. Elusive with a nice one tap there. make that a second. He's just going mad. Since the 5, they need to get the retake. Utility footage of White Rabbit, and these Tech 9s are doing the work. Oh my goodness gracious.
3 seconds left on the clock at the moment. Time is slipping away slowly, and Spaz gonna get his head taken straight off by Elusive there. The clock is now ticking, and
with a couple of hand cannons here. So now, I was talking about this. Mr. 5 looking for that kill. But it's gonna go the way of Sinister 5. Elusive gets his 3rd, and now it's all down to Papaya here.
both comes in perfectly timed. Now is on it. Those
Looking for the entry, and lately might be the first to take the kill, but just barely. Papaya backs away, and instead Elec is gonna go and take down 2 on the A side. How have you let this happen?
lots of damage coming down. Spaz moving in through the main doors. He's just going to take it out. The P250 is going to be enough. The shots coming through.
Onto the side. The flash is good. He's getting a little bit of pressure here, but thankfully his teammate is even.
Team play, the support coming through on that ramp position as soon as they saw what was happening was brilliant. And now the opener coming through for Freaky. He's just.
Now we're going to have to see if they can fix their mistakes. White Rabbit taking this entry. Elec once again getting the entry with the backup there of.
He's pushing very aggressively, and they haven't checked behind them. But actually a little bit of team damage is going to go down.
And the entry is going to be looking for it, hunting it. He takes down lately, but he's got his teammate there in custom, just which, as we've seen with these pistols, might not even matter. Oh, look at this Molotov here from Freaky. He's taking 2. Blindly, he gets 2 free kills, and lately going to chime in with the 2K of his own.
Potentially hold on to this one.
They are too quick. It's all down to 0 on the outside position to get a kill here to stop Sinister, but the momentum is so good. Dead. Elec going to be pushed out of position there. Oh, he's good for 2 swings for the second.
You need to have a lot more going for you if you want to make that happen. Now, the aggression actually going to come out once again. This time it pays off, but only is good.
Aggression there from White Rabbit, as we've seen it now for 2 rounds, and instead they're going to take some real estate back as they go on the back foot here. It's a 2v3 situation. White Rabbit looking good to take it if they can get this retake. And
it's 2 players, and they're about to be spotted out. Papaya actually just missing the one, but he finds the other. Is Spaz.
These openings. Spaz already in such a good position. Can't really be expected to do much, unfortunately, and Papaya now
needs to find this one. Is it good? No, it's not going to land lately instantly with the headshot. The Deagle finally.
Ooh, Elec can be good to take down Deviant, but the kills are just going left, right, and center in favor of Sinister.
Day 2 ended with some unexpected results all across the board because all 4 games we witnessed some wonderful skills from all the players that participated. Moving on to Day 3, we started of course with FIFA 20, where indeed this time around it was Masoom going against Devak. Moving on to the PUBG Mobile segment, we saw a clash amongst the titans on the map of Erangel and Miramar. This time around, once again, Godsend was not in the picture. Moving away from PUBG, it was Counter-Strike time, where indeed it was Energy Esports going up against DNMK.
The line, a dangerous position here. The pass absolutely perfect to Mane in the box. Can he do anything with it though? No, the defense from Debug. Oh no! The deflection! There's a chance. Firmino puts it in the right corner. Absolutely just insane. There hasn't even been a real chance for Debug, but this might be it. Can he get the shot off? Benyeda trying to hold on to the ball. Gonna send it to Pogba now in the middle. Gonna get it to Mbappe. On the counter. Rather play through the midfield the way he likes to. Now in a decent position, Coleman to Benyeda, back to Coleman, a 1-2 play.
For such a long time. Since the goal, he's pretty much been in primary position. He's inside the box right now. Fremen Pag get the ball back into the goal. My God, what? You kidding me?
They'll be able to make it up in time to provide that support that he so badly needs. But the shot in the meantime flying across. Down he goes. Oh, there we go. And Temper now rushing up in towards Odyssey. Shots still flying all over the place. In a very tough position. They are completely encircled by the team here. Let's see what will happen. Are they going to get it? Oh,
ringing out at the moment, trying to find anything they can, and it's going to be Spadu.
Moving in, gets the hit on Shad. Now it is up to Monga. Monga quickly putting him down. Let's see. getting that knock in on Frieza.
Oh, yeah. This is
No,
difficult.
they are thirsty. They are out to get to their teammate.
Oh.
Oh. What a play by Sunny, though. Another one up. Man, that was close. Juicy about to get... Yep, there we go. Blue zone comes in with the knockdown. Goes going down. So Boyka doing quite a bit of shooting, though. Oh, another one steps up. Boyka goes down. So it is now just Staples just long enough so they can get in. No, NG goes down. Now it is riding on Dash. Will Dash be able to clutch it?
Actually not going to connect to get the kill, and that's going to cost them Nexus. He's going to go down straight away. TheBeastBianchi charging in there. He's going to take 2 headshots immediately. The bomb is already going down there, so side control has been lost, and Lichshot going to take down Heartbreak. The swing is coming out. The man not going to be able to connect. Weasel is just really on top of their game at this point now. It looks like they're going to be getting really aggressive. DNMK trying to make something happen with just these pistols, and it's not working out. TheBeastBianchi with an instant 3K.
We've seen what they can do with the farmhouse there. Oh, a little bit of a door block there. Divo takes 2 with the trade here from the man. It looks like DNMK are going to get this, but look, this pace here from both sides. It's just holding W at this point, and the pistol's actually doing a lot of damage. My good gracious.
Towards the A side, trying to just charge in head first to try and make something happen. Now the shots are coming in. Devo gonna take 1, gets traded out immediately. The shots are flying. Nexus, the last one left in a 1.
For free, they're just playing around the smoke, they're just playing around the angles here, and oh, Mango is just playing the game of CS. He takes down 3, looking for the...
And he doesn't have much left in the way of health or time, and
And that brings us to the end of weekly highlights of Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. Thank you so very much for tuning in. My name is Blora, your host. Until next time, take care, stay awesome.
Hello and welcome to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV and certainly do hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Right now on this Sunday we are going to get busy with the third day of week 7 for some PUBG action. Indeed, we have 20 teams lined up, but of course only 16 are going to move on forth. And to talk more and a lot more chit chat that is going to take place on the analyst desk, it is none other than Super Johnny joining me after a while. Welcome back, mate.
After a while on the PUBG desk,
Right.
and after a while today as well, because we just had a lot of highlights and a lot of action to catch up on. But coming back to PUBG, it is interesting because I've been doing multiple regions recently, like Pakistan, South Asia, India, and with that you sort of can draw comparisons. But like the region that we usually do is sort of the Eastern Hemisphere, and this one the teams have been playing the PM show for the Western side as well. And I mean the differences in play style, they are pretty amazing. But the players that we have lined up and the teams that we have lined up, well, they have their own storyline going right now.
Absolutely, that is so very true. Because then you move on from round 1 to round 2. Well, that was a little bit of switch, but moving on from round 2 into the semi-finals, it seems like all 20 teams that have moved on in have certainly just showcased a different side to their gameplay altogether. Because every single team is out there to get some kills, and of course that means the competition has gotten fierce. Because after all, the prize pool, the massive prize pool that all these teams are fighting for, is not that far away now. We're talking about 493,000 rands separated for the PUBG Mobile segment, and that prize pool of course will be shared by those 16 teams that will move on forth into the finals.
Yeah, definitely. And along with that, it's along with the prize money comes the opportunity for new teams to stand up and showcase themselves, showcase their talent as well. And that is something that is more important than the prize money that's involved. That's always going to be more important. The bragging rights of being calling yourself champions.
Exactly, champions of Umzansi Esports League, none other. And that of course is a humongous opportunity given to all of these teams. And now finally one can say that yes, many of them have showcased their true colors, because now they are here for that aggressive play. And that is of course showcased by the storyboard, or like to call the leaderboard, master leaderboard. And indeed, when you move on to the leaderboard, we do, I believe, still have Team NFX Unique up on top with 65 kills.
Yeah, 65 kills, total points 166. So that is going to be quite a good average for a team to be at. And Gamers Unite Nations, finally, so we are seeing them step up inside of the top 4. The difference is not that big. They can make a comeback at any given point. But the main fight is, obviously going to be between the top 2 teams, Natural Killers as well being there. But as we move down the leaderboard, things look a little bit more difficult for these teams. 90-16 quite far behind, and the teams, the bottom 4, they are even further behind than these lads. So 57, then you drop down to 50 points, going all the way to 45 points on Quiet Storm Esports. Also, as we were talking about storylines and we were talking about showcasing your talent, JXP Temper did that in the very round 1 when they started out, and in round 2 as well, and now, well, Godsend Temper.
Oh yes, that is true. And with that, of course, Godsend Temper has finally taken away their first chicken dinner in the semi-finals, because all the other teams have not been given them that true... never mind. It's not like you need to be given any... Because after all, it is about a competitive gameplay, right? And after all, when you come into the semi-finals, well, there's no looking back. It's always about moving forth. And indeed, no matter whoever team is in front of you, well, we are going to be bringing them down. Simple as that. That's the attitude that's needed.
Yeah, plus by this point, teams are almost they have gotten used to each other's playstyle. They know the aggressors on a certain lineup, and they know when they see the kill feed of them knocking someone down, which sort of team they are going up against. And that is also going to be interesting. Well, can we go over the point structure once again today?
Let's do that. Let's certainly do that, because after all, it is going to be Sandhawk that these teams are going to be landing into, and wherein it's a small map. Those kill points are going to make a humongous difference there.
Definitely, those kill points are going to be pretty important for the teams to have, and especially since there are going to be those 20 teams. So 13 to 20th position, that's 7 slots in the lobby that are just getting 1 placement point. And for them to get even further ahead than the competition, those kill points are going to be important. But you always need to find a perfect balance.
Absolutely. Let's find that balance in game number 1 in Sandhawk, where all these teams are going to be landing in a few minutes. Right now, it's time to get over to our casters to get this game started, who once again are none other than Pachi and DK.
There we go. Thank you so much to the analysts there. And well, they've got quite a few points there. The the teams really have to make a little bit of have to put up some work. And looking at that point structure, you know, that we've got a few teams that if they don't necessarily land where they want, they'd be going home with one point aside from the kills that they get for this match. So it's a really, really tough one for these teams, you know, trying to move on up. And we've got those 4 teams sitting in the bottom 4, that of course being Odyssey, Oxy Elite, the players from Inkosi and Quiet Storm, and they've got quite a bit of work to do to make their way all the way up in towards the safe zone and get themselves out of that red zone. There's going to be a really, really tough few matches that they've got ahead of them.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, this is a very similar situation that we had in the previous round, actually, where these couple of teams, especially I think it was Odyssey and Inkosi, just looking to try and make it out of that relegation zone. This time around, they're going to have to pull off something like that once again. But, well, it's going to have to be on a couple of maps, or at least today, it's going to have to be on a couple of maps that might not be so comfortable for them. Maybe that'll be a benefit for them. Maybe it'll be a downfall. Who knows? We'll see if they can maybe utilize a little bit of that unknown element for their advantage, because, yeah, like you said, they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, well, at least it's a, you know, fresh map, fresh day. So, you know, you never know what's going to happen. Things can swing either way. And of course, we're heading up in towards that Sanok map. As you can see, the flight path that is taking us all the way from up in that northern section, which is Mong Nai, and of course, making its way all the way down over to Bantai. So a pretty good selection there for the teams to drop down into. And, well, hopefully we'll get that early game action and see which teams will be putting those hits in and sending, you know, the opposition back into the lobby.
Yeah, one of the things we've seen time and time again out of this map specifically is we see a lot of the time the teams will drop in, get themselves sort of comfortable. If there are any sort of clashing drops, maybe they'll take a fight. But after that, it's very, very passive until that zone starts to come in. And I'm hoping we see a little bit of a change up, because you know, that sort of mindset or that sort of play style does lend itself to a little bit of chaos in the end. I mean, you know, we've seen it again and again where these teams are fighting not only each other, but also the zone. And I mean, look at this, the zone dropping all the way to the north, lots of it water, going to eliminate a lot of the playable area. This is going to have to be a very active game coming out from these teams. Otherwise, it is going to be absolute chaos.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the chance where they can actually make a little bit of a difference. But of course, it depends on where it is that they're landing, and of course, who's right there with them. So we see the team from Inkosi heading over towards that far east, western side rather. We got Oxy right there with them as well. So maybe, you know, one of these two teams might take each other out and, you know, have a chance there of moving themselves up and, you know, pushing to get into that final circle. Because that is definitely where the points are lying. And we also have the team then still from Quiet Storm, as well as the players from Noble Odyssey, that we just need to see where they've gone to. So Quiet Storm has landed over there in the Bun area. So quite spread out, not a lot of players there. So it is a fairly safe drop. And we see Odyssey, of course, heading down over in towards Sami. So those two teams taking it a little bit, you know, starting it off a little bit more passive. And then, of course, we've got Inkosi and Oxy, you know, fairly close together. So maybe we might see a little bit of an exchange there. But in the meantime, we've got the players here from Quest. And, of course, House of Anubis right here in the boot camp. So we'll definitely see some early game action between these two teams.
Yeah, Bootcamp is a place that we've seen contested quite a lot, but the last time that we saw a number of teams sitting here close together, we didn't see enough fighting, in my opinion. We didn't actually see them contesting these positions enough, and as soon as the aggression came out, it really started to change things up. Let's see if Storm can find any hits in here as he moves on. Quest very, very close by. They've got some scouts just off there, but they're a little bit spread out, so it might be detrimental if House of Anubis rushes up.
Well, let's see how they play this one. So they're clearly not taking the too aggressive stance just yet, but House of Anubis definitely really trying to move on up, trying to find those players and put those heads in. But Quest at the moment quite spread out.
Yeah.
You see we've got two players right over here, so that being Zalcro and Rush. And then, of course, we've got the other two, MG and his teammate, a little bit off to the side there. That, of course, being Faker. So just waiting to see what approach they're going to take. But it seems like the players from Quest are now starting to circle back in, moving in to provide that backup. And put up a bit of a fight against the team from House of Anubis.
Ooh, here it comes. It's going to be a difficult one. Quest are very, very spread out, and if House of Anubis stay together, they could easily take this one. They're going to have to get those flanks in very quickly because Rush might just be getting rushed here. House of Anubis moving up. Pronto can't find the hits just yet, but the low HP could be the decider. Pronto actually goes down here. Rush doing the work, actually getting the thirst as well, putting himself in a good situation here. House of Anubis needs to hold on.
Yeah, and they've only got those 3 players. Well, now it's down to 2. So House of Anubis pushing up quite a bit now, sitting on their 3 players up against the 2. Make that a 1 now. So it looks like this one might be in the bag for House of Anubis as they've pushed up quite aggressively, managing to land quite a few hits. We got Faker, of course, now just sitting over towards that northern side. So now we're just waiting to see whether or not he's going to play this safe, or if he's going to try and move up and, you know, get some justice for his team that just got knocked out. Well, yeah, I mean, about to get thirsted as well.
That was a very, very unfortunate situation for Quest. They were not in a good position there. Getting absolutely caught out really is only the word that could be described for this one. They were not together. House of Anubis was. They didn't have the solid line of defense, and especially considering Faker was all the way off in the distance, he couldn't even rotate into assist. Well, that was just done and dusted for House of Anubis here.
And we see a few shots in the kill feed as well now between the players there from Oxy and the Outsiders, as well as the Dark Dragons and INV. So it seems like Oxy has been taking a few hits, nothing too lethal just yet, but they've also been returning some fire to the players from the Outsiders. So we'll be keeping an eye on them, seeing what they're doing. But in the meantime, we've got Gun now pushing up very close to the Vibrant team, who we've got over towards their western side, and of course Tempo sitting on that eastern side. Oh, there we go. The Vibe now spotting out some of the players and putting their heads over towards Gun.
Yeah, a couple of fights happening all over the place. INV and Sparza Gaming going at it as well, just off towards the side. Got Oxum in the outside is also just trying to get the hits in. But, you know, one of the things that I've been thinking of recently about this map in particular is that some of those teams, like, for instance, Odyssey or Akasi or Quadstorm, that need to put the hits in and get the shots up and get those points on the board, they might be able to take advantage of the chaos and play sort of unconventional, and that might just give them a bit of an in.
But I mean, it's a really, really tough one, and they really need to come up with a big brain strat, you know, to get on up into that leaderboard, because, well, they've pulled off a pretty good one here, coming in, taking out the players there from the Outsiders. So well done, well played on that, you know, taking out 2 of them. There's 2 more left, but we've got Odyssey now rotating up from the south, and we see the remainder of the Outsiders now just rotating up all the way over towards the northern side of the map using that boat. We got INV, of course, right here with the players from Sparza Gaming. So we're just waiting to see, will they be able to put the shots they need in towards that side?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, finding out a way to utilize giant water or like giant bodies of water that are inside the zone could potentially be beneficial. I'm not sure how one would accomplish such a thing, but I mean, just seeing as it's such a big like part of the zone and no one really is going to use it, you know, it might be interesting just to see if you can utilize that sort of free space in any way. Because of course, Outsiders moving up, they're not really going to be contested out in the water, so they can sort of just rotate as freely as they like. And we'll see where the rest of the fights start to break out. Teams are moving on up into that zone. It is yet to make its way in. Blue zone slowly encroaching. And we'll see where it lands, but yeah, we've had a couple of the early fights, but things seem to have calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think that water idea is too bad. I mean, a lot of the times the players don't necessarily pay much attention to the water bodies, you know, because they're so accustomed to players pushing on up from the land. So that actually might be quite an interesting strat to see. But, well, speaking of water, we got the players here from Odyssey and Oxy now just battling it out right there next to the river. We got Odyssey, of course, sitting on the bridge here, trying to find those heads on the Oxy team. Oxy now getting ready to rotate out, losing 1 player in the process. Yanni, of course, getting taken down not too long ago. So, but the remainder of the lobby, they've all started now to converge in towards that central section, which might give us a pretty good indication as to, you know, which teams might come out in our top 5. Because we're still sitting with 19 teams, 66 still alive. And I think once these teams really start making that push into that central section, we're going to see quite a few hits. And of course, you know, our potential team that might come out with a chicken dinner. But it's of course still very, very early. Can't really make any predictions on that side because, as we know, anything can happen.
Yeah. I mean, anything can happen. And also, we've seen pretty much every team for the chicken dinner slot changing every time we go into a game. You know, it switches up. We've had lots and lots of teams getting the chickens, and well, we might just see another switch up coming into this game. You know, there's definitely opportunity for it, but there's a lot of teams that also want to stick some of their points up. I mean, the separation between those top 8 teams basically not very big. I mean, one game could pretty much switch things up immediately. So I mean, some of the teams, even though they're not towards the bottom and threatened with the relegation, they still want to put those points on the board.
Yeah, no, 100%. They definitely want to do that, and you know, the bottom section of the map is looking pretty tough. The top section of the standings, not the map, sorry. The top section of the standings also looking pretty tough because, you know, make one wrong move and you can go either way.
Yeah.
You know, the players at the top, the order there can change very, very quickly. And you can see the players here from the outsiders and Vibrant now putting those, well, trying to put those hits in. Both teams, in fact, now just cooking up those grens, sending them across. Oh, the first one coming in straight on towards Nova. Some pretty good nades all around, and that's one thing that we've seen quite a bit of, you know, is beautiful utilization of these utilities. You know, these players placing them with near pinpoint precision at times. Can't say always, but you know, there's sometimes we see some fantastic, you know, utilization coming out with these utilities, and oh man, they're really making great work with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is one of the things that really starts to separate out a lot of teams, you know, just the difference between, you know, a really good player at the game and someone who could play this competitively is really, you know, sure, the aim is there, but I mean, you can find aim in some of the top tier players. What you really see coming out in this particular respect is, like you said, that great utilization of utility. I mean, just being able to see a team prep grens and toss them into a building and really just bomb it out and assault it and, you know, clear things out before they even make the attack is, you know, that's just precision, surgical accuracy sort of work coming out from the teams. It's brilliant to see. It's absolutely wonderful. I love watching that kind of stuff. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more of it. I mean, I'm sure the fights are soon to break out as the zone has made its way in a little bit, getting a whole lot smaller. So some fights looking to break out here.
Well, let's see what's going to happen, because you got the players there from INV now slowly but surely closing in on House of Anubis right in that southern side, just on the outside of boot camp. So they definitely making their push up in that direction. And then, of course, we've got Tempest sitting in pretty center zone. As you can see, House of Anubis now just starting their onslaught here on the players from INV. The first few hits already coming in. We're also seeing Spaza Gaming moving up to the citizens in the north. But let's watch the fight here and see how they're going to play this one. So INV coming up with a little bit of a wide spread out, as you can see. We got Maniac off in the distance. We got Inspector holding up behind that rock, and of course then Slay now just trying to survive.
Ooh. Yeah, here come those shots. INV and House of Anubis have one another in their sights. Question is, can they land the shots? Some of the hits have already found their mark. INV trying to hold on to that. House of Anubis getting self-grand there a little bit. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Well, we'll see now how Maniac is going to play this one. You know, he's the last one left. He's got a pretty good positioning. The players there from House of Anubis, you know, still off in the distance, so there is still opportunity for him to land those hits and get those knocks going. But it, of course, all depends on which way around he's going to take it, because House of Anubis now have the perfect opportunity there to get their raises going, get the whole team back up to, you know, fighting form. And Maniac needs to decide now whether or not he's going to try and stay or try and put those hits in, or if he's rather going to try and maybe rotate up into a better position.
Yeah. I mean, the rotation could probably be the better option, although there is very little room to maneuver. You can see Spaza Gaming taking the shots over Odyssey, trying to put them in. They're just getting the assault straight on. They need the points, and they know it. They're trying to get the work done, and they make it happen.
Well, so far they're not doing too bad at all. I mean, Berserk is now the last one left, so Odyssey really pushing up, you know, putting that aggression to good work. Oh, Supreme getting taken down in the process now, so let's see. Will they be able to get that final hit? Berserk just dancing around that rock, but finally gets taken down by Odyssey. So there we go. They get themselves those points that they've been needing now. getting 4 kills so far. Now they just need to get that placement. There's still 17 teams in play, so they've got quite a bit of work still left for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good start, though. You get those kills in, you get some points, and, you know, like the desk said, every single point is going to count here, and especially on a map like this where the kills can go either way, and I mean, a brilliant team who we know can get the chickens gets knocked out early. It happens. On a map like this, it certainly happens, so all of those kill points going to be super, super crucial here, and, well, Odyssey looking to, you know, get out of that relegation zone. This is definitely a good way to start things out. Of course, you could see there, Faker on a little bit of an island by himself. Quest staying alive for the time being, still just barely inside that zone. Don't think anyone's going to spot them out for the moment, so they might just set up a little shop, set there for a while, as the rest of the teams now making their way on up. A whole bunch of them moving in from the south, looking to get very, very busy down there. Maybe some shots will start to fly off, but that zone does get tighter and tighter here. We've got 17 teams, 56 players. Slowly but surely, those numbers are dropping. But, well, there's going to be a time when that number starts dropping a whole lot quicker.
Now, what's interesting to notice is that in the 3 of the 4 teams that we have sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard, they're all moving up together on that southern side of the zone. So that's exactly the teams that we're seeing moving up, as well as now, you know, our leaderboard leaders, the players there from Unique, coming in as well. So we've got our top position team and, well, 3 of the bottom placing teams moving up together, trying to find their way up into that zone. So it's going to be a really, really tough one for them. But the Natural Killers and Reluctant, of course, now going at each other, putting those hits in back and forth. We got Sleepy getting knocked out in the process. So let's see, will Reluctant be able to take down the Natural Killers, as they just got a beautiful hit into Hippo.
Yeah, Natural Killers looking a little bit worse for wear here as Reluctant move up very decisively, getting those thirsts in. Natural Killers trying to get the res. Seller just putting the time in. They're going to make it happen, but is it going to be enough to stay alive for the moment? We'll see. Reluctant hot on the tail.
Yeah, and they're pushing up quite aggressively at this one. You know, fortunately for Natural Killers, they have that little bit of a cliff advantage where the team first needs to get down off of, but it seems like they don't care too much about that. The Reluctant team just jumping straight onto the roofs, making an aggressive push now right into the building. We've got the Natural Killers now just trying to hold on for dear life, but unfortunately they get taken out. So well done to the Reluctant team. Well, yeah, there we go, getting themselves some nice kills. But now Odyssey going at it right here with the team from BBC and the Outsiders. You can see them just off in the distance there. So waiting to see also where those teams that we had in the southern section, where they're going to rotate up in towards. Because, you know, location is going to be one of the most crucial parts, especially in a zone this small.
Yeah.
And so tightly packed.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Getting in there is always a difficult one. I mean, we see the gatekeeping very, very big on this one as well, especially because things are so small or a lot smaller. You know, you can definitely spot players out a lot better because there's not as much freedom of movement. So gatekeeping becomes a big thing, and you can see the teams moving up, just trying to creep their way into zone temper. We've got Blink as well, Inkosi moving in, Unique at the bottom there, INV trying to push up, House of Anubis on the side. So we've got a lot of teams down there towards the south, the sort of east position, could potentially start putting those hits across. As you can see, Temper, a little bit of assault going their way. We'll see if the players here from Blink can make it happen.
Yeah, well, Blink getting a nice quick hit into one of the players there from Temper, so you can see them not just trying to get that race going. So Mayo being the one that's knocked out. Blacko moving up for some support there. You can see Juicy, Luffy, President, and, well, who's the other one? Yeah, Luffy, Superior is the one I missed. Just holding up right there. So let's see, will they be able to get those hits? And Luffy, of course, are coming in with a little bit of a late rotation, moving up all the way from that eastern side. Well, it's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. He might very well be able to use that to his advantage, depending, of course, on how he moves on into that zone and what approach it is, you know, that Luffy then takes for that.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue that might pose a threat here to the teams is the fact that that blue zone is moving up. That's going to make things a little bit difficult because it's right in the middle. That's going to force all the teams in, and any prolonged fights could really, really be detrimental, especially this late in the game when the blue zone does so much damage. This is going to be a big one. We see so many of the teams down to the southeast. They're going to have to push on up, and, well, we're definitely about to see a whole lot of fights happen.
And Temper's in a bit of a tricky position here, you know. They are right behind the players there, of course, from Blink, who we had right there with them. We got Gun also now just moving themselves up right onto that side of the zone. And as the players now start coming in, you can just see those heads coming right towards them, which is absolutely fantastic. So Gun doing some great shooting there. We got Quiet Storm just to the north of this position. You can see the players here from Temper, of course, now just trying to pick off what they can, as they also now trying to move up in towards that zone.
Yeah, things going to seriously get tight here, and you can see Tampa looking for their assaulters, looking to find any of those kills just to make things easier, make those rotates happen. You can hear the shots in the distance. Things are getting closer and closer, tighter and tighter for the teams here. 15 of them, 42 players. You can see the shots now flying on. House of Anubis even putting them in towards Flacco. This is definitely looking to be a difficult position here for Tampa. Lots of teams surrounding all across the board.
Yeah, and Unique, speaking of which, Unique is in a bit of a tough position as well, coming in from that southern side. You got some shots coming in towards them as they're now trying to rotate up in towards that zone. Inkosi also trying to keep them at bay. You can see a few more hits coming in all over the place as Inkosi now just waiting for Unique to make that push. But obviously they can't stay in this blue zone for too long. But a beautiful hit coming in straight in towards Skydo.
This is a really good opportunity.
It is, yeah. Great to see that Inkosi is really putting up the fight against, you know, the teams that we've got in their surrounding area there. You see them all the way down in that southern section.
Yeah. I mean, taking out Unique is a pretty big step in the road for Inkosi. They're trying to lift themselves up out of that relegation as well. So doing well to take those hits, get them in. Temper, of course, moving up there. We've got Gun just on the side, you know, could potentially put hits in towards House of Anubis or Temper as they move up. Quiet Storm just to the north of that position. But the zone is going to be moving all the way towards the west and force the teams in once again. You can see those shots flying across all directions, everything getting super tight. 300 meters is the zone right now. This is getting so much smaller. 31 players here, and they're going to have to fight for their spots.
So far, it's been a really, really tough fight as there's so many players in such a confined space. And we're seeing the team there from Quiet Storm and Reluctant all the way over towards that eastern side, just putting shots back and forth between each other. And Gun now really capitalizing on their position, putting the hits in towards the players from Temper as they're now just trying to make their way around and get on up in towards that zone. Well, also just keeping them out in the blue zone, because you can see Mayo just getting taken down by the blue zone and getting thirsted by Slim. So we got Nos and Shady now trying to move up, getting quite close to the team from Quiet Storm, and Gussie now making their quick rush up in towards zone. House of Anubis just up ahead. Hunter with almost no health left. One false move and it is Lobby, and well, there we go. Not moving up into enough cover.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tough one there.
Super difficult for these teams. I mean, you can see those shots absolutely flying. People getting taken out left, right, and center. We still have 8 teams remaining, but those are about to drop even further as the shots coming in. Quiet Storm and Reluctant taking a very prolonged fight out in the blue zone. That's not going to go well for them. They're all going to get taken out. Quiet Storm now surviving that one, moving up. EFX just up ahead of them. So the shots now flying in there. BBC going to get eliminated as well as that zone moving in now. 6 teams remaining, and that's about to drop once again as Gun now moving up. House of Anubis taking the fight. Gun looking very strong here. House of Anubis getting wiped out. 5 teams remaining and still to be reduced.
And EFX now just battling it out, but managing to land the finishing blows on the team there from Quiet Storm. So with that, we are now down to 4 teams, but the shots already now flying back and forth between Vibrant, hitting right over towards Gun. You can see Odyssey just hanging on in that zone, managing to find themselves in a compound that they could, you know, just sit in for as long as they possibly can, capitalizing on that, and of course earning themselves the placement points that they need. So that's one way of getting in there.
Yep, that's huge. Absolutely huge for Odyssey. They're definitely looking to just switch things up and get themselves a couple of points on the board. And I mean, being top 4, that's a really great start. Of course, they're going to want to push a little bit harder. Maybe getting into the top 3 will just make it so much more easy for them. But now the shots, long range, going to come in from Vibe. Yake's going to put those across. We'll see if they can continue to just try the gate, keeping on towards Gun as they try and make their rotates up. Odyssey not making this one easy either. Everyone trying to get their own hits in.
Yeah, we got the players here from EFX now getting caught out by that blue zone. So they are now just trying to outrun the zone. And of course, just up ahead of them, the teams are putting those shots across. You can see the play zone just starting to catch up with the players. We got Nerf caught out in the blue. So it seems like Risk is the only one for Gun managing to get up into zone. We got Odyssey still holding up in their compound, and Vibrant doing some fantastic shooting, putting those heads right across the board. And well, they've managed to rake in quite a few kills, you know, sitting on 9 kills so far. There's still a few more to come as they have their high ground advantage, and just putting that to perfect use as they're tapping off teams in all directions.
Yeah, but now the zone being absolutely cold and relentless, as it always is. Not much space, absolutely no cover here, just barely some hills and trees for them to work with. Six trying to put the shots over towards EFX. Everyone is basically within shooting distance. I mean, it's going to be so difficult to miss these shots. Everything is going to come down to the maneuvers. Everything is going to come down to who makes that mistake, who gets the right push on in the right time, because that zone, well, it's on its way up any moment now. These teams are going to have quick decisions and put some quick hits.
Yeah, and Odyssey now needs to start moving out of that compound that we saw them in. You know, they have no other choice. They really need to get on up. And this is where we're going to see whether or not they'll be able to secure themselves in a top 3 position. Because we've currently got those 4 teams left. Only a few players still in play. Ooh, Grim getting taken down. So Supreme is the next one. No, down goes Odyssey. Well, they might have gotten themselves a third place.
Yeah, that's third place.
Wow, what a comeback that is, though, for Odyssey. That is huge, as you said. And well, we've got the whole team from Vibe now just searching for the remaining player from the EFX team, the only opposing player left in the match. And well, of course, they find him and send him right back into the lobby. Vibrant coming in with a beautiful finish there, managing to claim themselves 12 kills. Beautifully done.
Yeah, definitely a really, really good game for Odyssey, especially, you know, being able to get themselves up a couple of placement points. They're definitely going to be feeling good about that one. And then, of course, we've got Vibe and EFX taking those top 2 spots. They're going to be pretty happy with that as well. And yeah, I mean, I think that one played out a little bit better. The team's definitely starting to get used to this map now. Definitely playing around a little bit better here. But well, it's not over just yet. We still have another map to come, and it's just as spicy. So well, I'm very interested to see how these teams continue to play out the rest of this evening.
Yeah, but well done to Odyssey and Quiet Storm for managing to get themselves into 3rd and 5th place. You know, it's fantastic to see the teams, you know, managing to move on up. And well, yeah, I think with that, let's head on over to the analyst desk and hear what they got to say about the match.
Thank you so very much, DK and Pachi. Indeed, an incredible game coming in from Vibe. Team Vibe once again taking one more chicken dinner in the semi-finals, looking really strong. But
I mean, that's bound to happen if you are going to be part of the final fight, the final circle with all 4 players alive, and having that man advantage is something that was so important in having that final fight in your situation. Because we have seen multiple times, especially in maps that are really small, Sanhok and Vikendi especially, where getting third-partied even in final situations is something that loses a lot of team their matches that should have been theirs. And Vibe, I mean, they played this one out perfectly, just letting the also just the players taking each other out was also another thing that worked in their favor, but them not getting those kills is not going to matter, since placement point is something that they have on their side at least.
So very true, so very true. And before even they got busy with that fight, with that final fight, I mean, as they walked into that final circle, you're looking at about 8 kills the team altogether. So that still does work out in their favor. And eventually, of course, another thing to point out that casters did mention was Odyssey. The way Odyssey was able to just hold down that compound, 2-man standing team, I believe, right? And wonderful GGs indeed, because after all, on the leaderboard, that is certainly going to bring them up, and it is slowly going to boost the morale as well, because it's certainly not the end. That's just match number 1 for the day that's come to an end.
Yeah, and it is important. I mean, we always talk about this. Getting a chicken dinner in a match is going to be important when you're playing really few games. But if you're playing a stretched out league, it's more important to be consistent. It's more important to finish constantly within the top 4 with at least 3 to 4 kills. If you can do that every single game, doesn't matter if you get the chicken dinner or not, because by the time the teams who are getting a chicken dinner are going to be beneath you, and you are going to be leading the charge on the leaderboard. Being consistent is more important than getting those chicken dinners. If you can get those chicken dinners consistently, I mean, nothing beats that. Nothing beats getting 20 games in every single match you play, but that is really hard to do.
I mean, so true. 20 points getting in every match. I mean, that's just going to be so very much needed for so many of these teams, just to be able to one match and you boost all the way from wherever you are on the leaderboard a huge distance, a huge jump. Because
if you're actually able to make it into the top 4,
Right.
you are bound to get one of the chicken dinners. Because
Yes.
if you do that consistently, I mean, the numbers, they line up in your favor, and the numbers will literally line up in your favor at least once if you manage to reach there with the entire squad. Because most of the teams in the final fights are just going to be there with 1 player, 2 players. It hardly happens that you have 4 teams remaining with all 4 players. That's very rare. Most common scenario is going to be 4 versus 3 versus 3
Right.
versus 2, or 4 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1 situations. I mean, there's always going to be a team with 3 players.
yes, that is so very true. So very true indeed. Another thing to point out is
Yeah.
that, you get that chicken dinner, you get those 20 points, all right, well and good. But still, do not take lightly the kills, right?
Yeah.
1 kill, you do get 1 point for that. And it is so very important because, again, I mean, if we fall back onto the leaderboard, right? The
Yeah.
storyboard, as I like to call it, you've got teams like the outsiders, you've got teams who have been able to get a chicken dinner, yet they're nowhere close to the top 8.
Definitely. Plus, having 20 teams in the lobby
True.
means more kill points
Yes.
are going to be available to you. So if the opportunities are there, why not just take them? I mean, even if you can just pick off 1 or 2 players for an individual squad and then you have to back off, don't be too over-aggressive. Getting those 1 or 2 extra points, I mean, there are 20 teams at present over here.
Yep.
So that is always going to line up in the advantage of the teams that are being aggressive.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's quickly have a look at the match standings. We do know for a fact that Team Vibe was vibing with those 12 kills and 32 points is what they get. But moving on to second position holders are Nibble Odyssey.
Yep.
GG's indeed, mate. Final leaderboard page is where this team is at right now. But given this sort of performance, getting 19 points off of this game, looking neat.
Then the question arises: how many matches do they have left?
Hey.
That is the thing that's
Ouch.
going to increase the
Ouch,
pressure
Johnny,
on them.
don't.
I mean, yes, that is going to be a good start. But
true.
if they can actually finish in the top 2 with these many points in every single match, I
Yes.
think they can try and make at least a decent enough finish off. But talking about the teams on the second chart right now, look at that, INV Gaming. So one of the top performing teams
Right.
sitting in the second half of the standings with single-digit points. I mean, they are going to have to buck up, or the teams below them are going to start catching up to them when they start playing. Like Gods and Temper is there as well, so no need to worry about them. But Gun was actually in the first half.
Exactly, another team to point out when it comes to those teams who have been able to get a chicken dinner. Well, Gun has not yet. They're
Yeah.
on top 5.
Yeah.
It's just the
Consistency.
kills and the
Consistency, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's the thing. If you are being consistent, you are definitely going to have a good standing. I mean, we have seen those teams on the international stages as well, wherein the teams are not getting chicken dinners. I mean, recently in the World League, it happened. Like, team with no chicken dinner sitting on the 3rd position. So
Right.
situations like that do arise multiple number of times, and those teams, I mean, those teams are the teams that you usually look out for in a standings, because other teams, when they are taking fights, you do have the chance of losing out on that fight as well. So they do end up falling down sometimes. But if you are constantly just going for those high position points and just getting a few kills, you can get by. And when you see the opportunity, the stars align. And by stars, I mean the zone being right on you.
And
in those
I'll
final
tell you
seconds,
what,
yeah.
when you talk about stars align, what I'm thinking is, well, let's get that red dot
Oh, yes.
exactly on that head. And those are the stars aligned for you, because after all, that is what will get you. Does not matter how far away in the leaderboard, but it'll certainly get you away from that relegation zone. Though, nevertheless, match number 1
Yeah.
has come to an end. We're going to go on a very short break. Coming right after this is going to be Wikendi, match number 2 for the day.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Right, so we are getting ready for our second map of the evening. This, of course, being right here on the Vikendi map. So we're going to see some interesting things here. And, well, hopefully we're going to see a little bit of a turnaround like we had in that previous round, you know, with the Odyssey team stepping it back up again, which was fantastic to see. You know, so hopefully we'll see the teams doing more of that in this coming round, because once again, this is well, their last chance for the evening to do a little bit of work with regards to that leaderboard, and you know, put in the changes that they can, and well, let's see. Hopefully it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's really good to see a team start to really just start to claw its way out of that relegation. I mean, that's what we want to see. You know, we want to see these teams just try their absolute best to get their way on up there. Yeah, and it was unfortunate that we didn't see it a little bit sooner, but I mean, you know, now we're getting into it. Things are really cutting down to the wire at this point, and now we've got another map that the teams can start to show us what they've got on. You know, we saw a little bit of adaptation from some of the teams in that previous match there on Sanok, and now let's see if they've done the same for this map over here, Vikendi, because, yeah, it would be nice to see, you know, some early aggression coming out, a little bit of early fights, some consistency, you know, a little bit more consistent fights going through, and then, yeah, and then a nice and well-played, you know, final couple of zones. That's really what I'm hoping for here. You know, it's not nice to see teams get knocked out due to, you know, chaos or getting caught out by the zone or too long taken fight, something like that. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how this one plays out as well, because we've started the night off so well. Hopefully we end it off just as well.
Well, one thing that I definitely noticed is that we are sitting on 19 teams. So Envy is not in the lobby.
Oh.
So that's definitely a bit of a change, something that we haven't seen just yet. But we've got that zone, of course, now moving in towards that southwestern corner, and the teams are, of course, all busy making their way around. So still keeping an eye on, well, on those 4 teams that we had sitting near the bottom of that leaderboard, hoping that you know, they can still bring in a bit of change there. And so far we've seen 2 of those teams already stepping up to the plate, and waiting to see now, you know, if we're going to see more of that continuing onwards as this match progresses, because you know, all the teams have a pretty good fighting chance, you know, to put enough points on that leaderboard. And we're seeing the players from Quiet Storm and Inkosi landing very, very close together, so there's a potential for some fights there. But once again, we are seeing Gun and Temper moving up into Dobro Mesto.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see what happens with these teams. Yeah, I mean, they're all dropping down now onto the map, and, you know, it's going to be interesting to see if they do start some early fights. I mean, we did see a little bit of that earlier on, and it would be nice to see it again, you know, just ease up the spots a little bit earlier on, you know, make it a little bit easier to get in towards that zone. It is all the way down in the south, and that's going to make the pushes up towards the north and all the way to the east not really going to be too worth it. So I don't think they're going to spend that much time trying to get all the way up into those unexplored areas. Might just want to rotate into that zone a little bit quickly, because we've already got a number of teams that are already sitting in the zone, and that's going to give them a little bit of that opportunity for some gatekeeping.
Yeah, we see that the players there from the Citizens, well, the only thing that they can gatekeep at this moment is boats, maybe. Or maybe just gatekeep the blue zone as it moves in, because they've moved all the way out to one of the furthest reaches of this map, you know, sitting all the way down in that southwestern corner. So they're going to be safe there for quite some while, for quite some time rather, until we see some teams now moving up into that direction. But we can see the players there from BBC and the team from Reluctant also getting fairly close together, as they're just waiting to start their fights. And we see Inkosi and the players from Quiet Storm now going at each other, getting those hits in. Now just waiting to see which way around this fight will go. Will we see Inkosi now pushing up aggressively? Because we saw Frieza already getting taken out. Lone God is, of course, now knocked out, bleeding out slowly but surely. And, well, the remainder of the teams are all still just busy getting their loot on, you know, but we've got these 2 teams just battling it out because they're looking for those points. They're so hungry for them. And this, of course, the opportune moment to do exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a good chance for these teams to put the points on the board. I mean, last game for the night here, and Odyssey obviously doing a good job to get themselves some points. We'll see if a couple of these other teams can do so as well. I mean, Inkosi also looking to get up their Quiet Storm. One of the other teams also looking to just try and work their way up that leaderboard. And of course, it is those two teams that we have right here. Quiet Storm, they offer the distance here. Kasi just trying to find those shots in towards them. If they do start a fight here, it'll be interesting to see who wins this one, because that is going to mean that if this early fight happens and one of these teams gets knocked out that early on, it's going to be devastating for their point score, and they're going to have to try and go into the next one and do as much work as possible.
Yeah, no, 100% agree with you on that. And well, let's see who will be able to get it. You know, Inkosi slowly but surely moving in, but they have the zone right behind them. So they got a little bit of an advantage there. So as we've got the team there from Quiet Storm needing to rotate up straight into that zone. So my question is then, will Quiet Storm push straight on up into the zone, or are they going to rather try another angle to get in? You know, are they going to come straight forward, or maybe get in vehicles and try and rotate around? Because the tricky part with that then is if they choose the wrong position, they might very well run into another team. Yeah, which we see now with the players there from Tempa and the outsiders going at it in the kill feed. We've got Tempa moving down into that, right into the outskirts of Vihar and Muvatra, rushing on right up in towards the outsiders and putting in quite a few hits. And I think, yeah, the outsiders just got sent into the lobby. Kaizan and Bob were the only two players for the outsiders.
Yeah, so that's a little bit unfortunate for them. They're going to get hit quite hard there. And, well, we're already on 18 teams, so a couple of teams now down. And of course, we didn't start with our absolute maximum. INV not being in there, it's a bit of a feels bad, man. But for the moment, you can see on your map there, we've got a couple of teams there just working their way on down that map, waiting to see if Quiet Storm is going to start to move down. They have a couple of teams nearby, that of course being the players from House of Anubis and Inkosi down towards the south. And yeah, like you said, they're definitely going to have to choose where they're going to be rotating into and how they're going to do it. If I was them, I'd probably try and go down and take the fight with a team that I know is there already, instead of just going into some place that I don't know is occupied or not. Potentially, the other thing they could do is maybe just do a little bit of scouting. But once again, it's a difficult position for them to be in, because they've got a couple of teams all around them, and one false move, they could get picked off. So they need to be quite careful there.
Well, let's see how this unfolds. Oh, there we go. Now jumping over to the players from EFX and the Natural Killers right there on that southwest or southeastern zone, rather, sorry, making their way in. Both those teams just pushing up, and of course the team from Blink not too far ahead. So we could potentially see a little bit of third-party shots coming in there, but EFX now just trying to land those hits on the Natural Killers in a hot pursuit. Oh, just tapping away while making a quick hasty retreat up the hill. Oh, flings himself out of the vehicle, and of course Bait steps up and just claims the kill. Well played there to Bait.
Yeah, that's just absolutely brilliant capitalization there. That's just a nice opportunistic shot being taken there from Bait. He sees it coming. He's like, well, thanks for that. It's just served up to him right on the silver platter. He'll take those. And, well, yeah, now EFX, they've got a bit of freedom of movement down here. They can just get some more loot up, set themselves up. Quite happy. Nothing too crazy there for them. Yeah, on your screen you can see Odyssey moving about. Nothing right pressing at the moment. We do have a team approaching them, so it could potentially find some hits from the Natural Killers if they're not careful. And we'll see what happens in that particular area there.
We've got the players from Tempa, of course, just sitting over towards their northwestern side. So there is a potential for a few hits to come in from there. And of course, the Natural Killers now getting hit in the process. You can see Hippo being quite low on health there. So the Natural Killers trying to move in. They're sitting on only two players, Hippo and Juicy, now the only two remaining ones there. So Odyssey so far putting up a pretty good fight.
Yeah, and it's great to see coming from them, really. I mean, they showed it to us on that first map, and they're definitely not looking to stop anytime soon. They're even going in hot pursuit of the Natural Killers here, really chasing down their prey, which I really like to see. I mean, for a team that does need to get those points on the board, you can't let anything go away for free. You can't let them rotate out. You cannot give them any inch. You need to take everything you got, press the attack, get the kills in, get those squad wipes, get those placement points. And I mean, even turning around, doing a bit of a 180 and putting their crosshairs right on towards Tempa.
Yeah, no, Odyssey is definitely onto something here today, and well, whatever mindset change they had since yesterday, it's absolutely fantastic. You know, it's great to see these teams coming in, making a comeback. you know, just putting up the fight, putting in those hits and putting in the work. You know, it's absolutely fantastic to have.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We'll see if the Natural Killers here can escape, maybe get some hits of their own. You can see Gun rotating off in the distance there. Natural Killers have to be careful. There's quite a number of teams surrounding them at this point, and they have to be very wary of those shots. There's only 2 of those Natural Killers players here as Gun start making their way up. The rotation's coming in, and Juicy looking to get a couple of the hits through. He's going to land them right onto Nerf. He goes down. That's the first one taken for them. Gun's going to have to be careful here. There's a number of teams waiting to contest this spot.
Well, if they play this one well, Natural Killers can really, you know, take in quite a few kills in the process, because it's a pretty good position to be holding. And it's quite difficult to get to get an angle on the players, especially with how this roof is designed. You know, you can really do quite a bit of damage, and of course you've got several more levels below from which to be shooting. So, well, let's see, will Natural Killers be able to utilize the structure that they're in and just start raking in those skills? As you can see, Gun still trying to move up, but also now you've got Odyssey on the approach, as well as the team there from Reluctant. So Natural Killers might have their hands full, as there's quite a few teams in their surrounding area trying to push on up. Everyone just looking for those kills.
Yeah, but who could find them first is the real question that we're going to be asking here, because as these teams slowly move up, slowly encroach on their prey, you know, only one of them can really take the wins. You can't all win, otherwise you need to rotate out there, because this zone's looking a little bit hot. This particular spot around Abbey is going to be looking quite difficult here. So you can see Reluctant, they are just on the one side, moving in. Natural Killers still just moving around inside that building. You can see Tempo from the distance, and Gun just occupying this one particular building on the other side of the compound. We'll see how this one plays out.
That's going to be a tough one, and well, waiting to see how much dancing we're going to have, because the teams are doing a lot of back and forth, just trying to see if they can find the angle without pushing up too aggressively. You know, they don't want to expose themselves just yet. Maybe put themselves in a slight disadvantage in doing so. So yeah, the team's being a little bit hesitant here, only taking the shots that they can definitely guarantee they'll be able to land.
Yeah.
You know, get those knocks in. And we see quite a few teams now still busy making their way down. We've got the players from Quest and Quiet Storm sitting all the way up in that northwestern side.
Ooh.
We got the House of Anubis team and the Dark Dragons also very close together, but those nades now starting to fly in from the Natural Killers. And as I said, you know, if they use this position, they can really do quite a bit of damage. You can see there with Hippo now doing.
Yeah, absolutely dead on right. They can utilize this position very, very well, and they're just playing over top of this roof. Could potentially do quite a lot of damage to Gun. I mean, you can see the health bar is very, very low for them. Odyssey decided to retreat just a little bit, so they're off to the back and could potentially get some third parties in if they get the timing right and the angles right. Of course, they do have a couple of other teams in the nearby place to actually contend with, so this is going to be quite a tight one. It looks like a lot of teams contesting for this area.
Now, EFX now just rushing straight on up, and Gun just welcoming them in, sending them right into the lobby as they approach. And of course, now we've got, well, Mercury, Bait, and Reverb still remaining. Sully getting taken out in the process. Gun now just pushing in even more right up towards the players here from the Natural Killers. And of course, Odyssey, as you mentioned there, you know, just waiting on the outskirts, trying to see if they can get any pickings or any of the crumbs as the teams, you know, just battle it out and do, you know, put quite a bit of damage into each other.
Yeah, definitely looking like quite a difficult situation. Gun, they're trying to get the attack going, so they're moving up in towards the Natural Killers. They're trying to find their way on up. You could see slowly but surely in the Natural Killers just playing around this building. Definitely a powerful position to hold. I mean, even for 2 players, they've done such a good job at keeping a grip on things down here. They, well, let's see how long they can hold on to this, because there are a lot of teams that are just surrounding them like vultures, looking for the easy pickings, waiting for the fights to happen to try and start taking whatever remains of the teams once the fights have happened.
Well, there's 8 teams in the surrounding area, so it's going to be really, really tough, and a lot of vultures just hanging around. But in the meantime, moving up in towards that northern section where you've got the players from the House of Anubis and, of course, the Dark Dragons busy going at each other. We've got Inkosi just over towards the north. We've got Spazo Gaming sitting to the east. We've got the players from Quest sitting over towards the west. So this is also quite a packed region, as there's several teams also just clumping together here. The Dragons now just battling for control of the compound here.
Yeah, House of Anubis is going to be trying to contest the Dragons here in this compound as they move up into the buildings. Only 2 Dragons here defending it. The rest are just outside of the building. So House of Anubis trying to get the tempo, moving straight on in, trying to get the hits. They're getting shot, but they will be able to take down a couple at least. Helios does get knocked as the Dragons try and hold on. It is Nero and Check to try and make something happen as the rest of the Dragons are getting thirsted here. The Grens are going in. House of Anubis might find themselves getting hit very hard here. Looking difficult for them. The res is coming in. And they hold out.
Ooh, some great shooting coming in there from Pronto, just putting their heads into the Dragons. But this, of course, now has given the players from Inkosi the opportunity to slowly but surely just creep on up right there to their north. And the Dragons now left with Nero, their lone survivor. So let's see, will Nero be able to clutch this out and get those final few hits into the team here from House of Anubis? Or will the Dragons get sent into the lobby?
Well, that is the question. Nero, as you can see, they're just trying to secure this floor. House of Anubis getting ready to take the lower one, seeing if they can push down, trying to figure out exactly what their game plan needs to be here to take him down. You can see Inkosi just moving closely in the distance there. Could prove to be a bit of a problem if they don't manage to deal with Nero quickly. The Gren's getting prepped. There goes the Molly. That's going to be quite a bit of damage done to Helios as well from behind. So this is becoming a problem here. The elongated fight's happening. Nero, of course, going to be taken down, but now they have another team to worry about.
Yeah, the players there, of course, now from Inkosi just closing in bit by bit. Let's see if they'll be able to capitalize on this. But we also have the players here from Quest, as you can see on the screen, just tapping away those heads over towards Inkosi. So it's a pretty tricky one. But I mean, that is the same situation as you can see all across the zone, as we've got all the teams now just starting to re-huddle up again. You know, they were all pretty close together. Then they started spreading out, and now they're reclumping, putting the shots all over the place. And well, BBC doing some great work there as well with the players from Spaza Gaming, and Gun also now just turning up the heat.
Yeah, the centralization of the teams coming back into play once again as the teams move in, try and get up as close to the middle as possible as the zone is starting to make its way in just momentarily. Things, like you say, getting very clustered. This could be quite difficult here. You could see For Luck crawling across the snow. Staples there just behind the car as well. A little bit of a congregation here. Looking pretty funny. Vibe also offered the distance there to potentially just capitalize on these crawling players. And yeah, we're going to see the numbers start to drop very soon as things get tighter and tighter here.
Oh, there we go. But Chris now just popping his head out, picking off a quick few hits as much as he can. I don't think he's going to be able to make it all the way across over towards Staples to get that res in. It's going to be a really tricky one. But the whole team from Vibe now just rolling on up, pushing up quite aggressively. Just trying to find those hits in towards the players there from Spaza Gaming. And the Natural Killers are still in place, still holding up over in Abbey. We still have Gun right on the outside there, as well as the team from Odyssey. So not a lot has changed in that regard with those teams in the position there. But hopefully we'll see a conclusion of the fight here between the players from Spaza and Vibe.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see. Of course, Chris just trying to find any inkling of movement in the distance. Gun trying to take control of the building here. Natural Killers just holding on for the moment. Juicy putting the shots into Slim, making things difficult. House of Anubis still dancing around here with Inkosi. We'll see if Inkosi can come out for the win. The Gren's flying in, doing quite a bit of damage. Going to make things difficult there. Hunter obviously going down, and that blue zone coming in is going to be devastating here. Sunny probably not long for this zone right now. Not going to be able to survive the burning fuels of the fire. Going to be taking down Hunter. Now Jasmine trying to recover whatever is left of Team Inkosi here with Sunny. They've got a lot of work to do. House of Anubis just off in the distance. The blue zone dealing damage. Everything putting the pressure on for the teams. Jasmine peeking out, putting the hits across. Pronto takes a lot of damage there. Trying to get the heals in. This is getting more and more difficult as time goes on, but that's exactly what we want. That's what the game's all about. So who comes out on top here? That's what we're looking for.
Wow, Sunny just running right past them. And, well, the shot coming in there from Wow, coming all the way from Quest's side. Just finding that final hit and sending them down just like that. But we see the players here from Odyssey now stepping up to the plate, putting those hits in towards Temple, who's of course rushed up in towards this church where we had the Natural Killers and Gun still going at it. And, well, a pretty good hit there.
Yeah, the Natural Killers being able to hold on to this one for quite some time is a very big thing for them because they took quite a bit of damage early on, but they're still staying alive here, and the teams are slowly but surely dropping the number, going down and down and down. That's going to be big for them. That means they just get placement points, and that's really, really huge. If they can stay alive for a little bit longer, it might be pretty big for them. Like you could see Temper taking a lot of damage, and now Odyssey moving up as well could potentially make things really, really difficult here. Fleco just trying to get those reses in, things looking down to the wire. Odyssey could potentially put some serious shots in here if they move up.
Yeah, well, let's see. Will they be able to get it? Because they're moving up as a squad and they can do quite a bit of damage. They are so close here to Temper. Temper, of course, just on the inside of that building, waiting, just trying to heal up as much as they can. But the mollies are just flying in relentlessly. It's going to be a really, really tough one for them. And we still have the players from Gun and the Natural Killers still battling it out just on the outside here. Oh, there we go. Supreme trying to send that grenade in. It doesn't really go where he wanted it to go. But the shots are also flying in. Down goes Shady. Mayo now the last, well, Mayo and Flacco, sorry, the last two hopefuls left. They've tried to rotate around and trying to move on up, but they're getting hit as they move about. So many teams here just fighting for this position.
Yeah, I mean, this has been one hell of a contested position, and it's slamming slap bang in the center of the zone, but the zone shifts up, moves all the way to the east, and the shots have to come through, and the rotates have to come through as well, which is going to be the big tilting point here of all these teams trying to get in. They're going to have to absolutely haul it if they want to make it into the zone in time and get themselves a spot. 15 teams, 46 players here, and, well, they're about to drop a whole lot of numbers.
Yeah, we can see the players there from Unique. They've already moved up, positioned themselves quite comfortably in that zone. We're seeing the team from Odyssey now breaking away from this fight, moving up, you know, and, well, they might be able to set up a bit of a gatekeep there as all these teams right here at Abbey need to make that rotation on into zone. So let's see, will they be able to once again get a pretty good positioning and, you know, with the addition of a few kills in the process. The Natural Killers also seem to be taking quite a few hits as the Gun team now just moves in. Oh, as almost like an execution squad, just moving in, putting those hits and sending the Natural Killers right back into the lobby. But also now we still have Mayo left there from Temper, just holding on, waiting to see what is going to happen.
Yeah, so Odyssey making a good decision. They weren't really committed inside the building, so they just had the freedom to rotate out. Natural Killers finally getting taken down there. I mean, the push came in, but I mean, that should have come in way earlier. I think the Natural Killers stayed a little bit too long alive there. So, yeah, there's that. Now Unique moving up. They're going to absolutely eliminate the players from Reluctant there, just take them out and, well, continue their spree, putting on the kills and potentially looking towards the top teams as well. But now the fight's still continuing here. Let's see if Odyssey's gatekeep can continue and do some damage.
Well, that was a pretty great defense there by Unique. We had Reluctant rushing right on up into their position. And, well, they made them instantly regret that rotation. And we also see the players from Vibe putting a few shots in. We see EFX also now just passing right by the players from Oxy. Odyssey and Gun, as you mentioned, going at it. So let's see who will get it. So many shots. 13 teams still in play. 38 players remaining. Ooh, it's going to be tough. Gun still caught in Abbey in that blue zone, of course, now moving in. So this might be a little bit of a tough one for Gun, as this blue zone is, of course, going to eat up their health. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That's just not a position you want to be in. You do not want to get stuck inside this blue zone. Slim running for his life finally makes it in. But I mean, they were just surviving by scraps. You can see the shots coming in from Odyssey. They have been absolutely relentless these last two games, really just putting the heat on the zone. Of course, shifting up, getting a whole lot smaller. That's about 300-400 meters. And things are just absolutely down to the wire now. We left with our top 10 teams remaining, 29 players left alive here. And they're just absolutely putting the hurt on right now.
It's going to be super tough. As you see, there's quite a few of them caught right on that outlying region of that zone. And we were watching, I was watching Mayo now just running up in towards zone. dropping down right before the blue zone, and then realizing, you know, I just maybe need to move that a little bit further. But, you know, they don't want to risk too much, you know, getting exposed, as they are quite low on health. Well, in fact, quite a few of the players are really, really low on health, and you can see Unique now taking a bit of damage, but Odyssey getting their rotation into that zone. And now this is where we see whether or not they'll be able to get themselves good placing for this round as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely working their way on up. Their top 10 is not such a bad spot to be in, but of course they want to put as many points on the board as possible here. And the teams all around the perimeter are just trying to move their way on up into that zone. Oxium just prancing along here, trying to get in there, doing their jumps to try and close the distance. You can see Rix taking a look towards the players from EFX, putting the hits across, landing it onto Reverb, getting that knock in. So much damage being done. I mean, these fights have been so prolonged and they've just been going on forever and ever. That's why the health bars are so low for absolutely everyone. Everyone is just trying to hang on right now. The utility getting spent left, right, and center for the past how many minutes. Shots still coming through Odyssey, trying to once again get a little bit of a gatekeep going as they have successfully made their way in to the zone, now putting their attention across to Quest.
Let's see, will they be able to get that in? I mean, there's so much action. Oh, the shots just flying in. Odyssey taking hits, Quest taking hits. We got Mayo just sneaking on up there from the side, just tapping off what they can. Ooh, did we just see the players get taken out? They just go down. Yes, and the hits still keep on going. Temper getting taken out, and Odyssey still in play. Wow, they are really fighting, and they're sitting with 10 kills so far. So fantastic performance coming in there from Odyssey side.
Yeah.
Ooh, Quiet Storm taking a bit of damage out in that blue zone. We've got 7 teams in play now. EFX right here next to Vibrant. We've got Blink also not too far away. But man, we're seeing some great things happen in this round. Well, especially today. Never mind just this round.
Yeah, it has been absolutely insane, and that's not about to stop anytime soon, especially since we have the players from Blink, EFX, and Vibe off in this little compound over here, trying to get those Grens on in. As that zone moves in, gets so tight here, the players so close. 6 teams remaining, 20 players left. They're going to try and put as much shots across as they can, try and play this one as best as possible, and go for that chicken. Who is it going to be? That is the question that we are waiting to find out. And, well, we're going to find out pretty soon. The time is ticking. The zone getting a whole lot smaller.
Yeah, and I think it's for this final few zones is going to come down to location. I mean, as you can see, there's quite a bit of hard cover and so on to make use of. And if these teams can find themselves in those positions and really capitalize on that, you know, they can really move themselves on up into that top 3 position. Mercury not just getting ahead. Bait and Reverb now to remaining there. Well, quite a few shots, in fact, now flying up from the Vibrant side, and Blink also now stepping up to the party, putting some hits in towards Odyssey.
Yeah, the shots definitely going to start flying, and I mean, there already are. EFX trying to hold on as Vibe start to make their way up, but the squad looking very thick as they turn the corner. Mercury going to be the first point of contact. Bait trying to put them in as well. Mercury goes down. Bait trying to hang on. He's not going to be found just yet, but Vibe have got what they need. They have done some serious damage there. EFX hanging on by a thread. Unique and Odyssey off in the distance could potentially start to make their way on in, as well as Blink. Vibe doing a good job of just putting the hurt into EFX right now as they play around these crates. Let's see if they come out on top of this one, or if EFX can hang on, because the time is ticking. EFX putting the shots across to Oxium as well. Odyssey doing the work indeed. This is going to be so tough. Unique also just chiming in towards Odyssey here. The fight's starting to happen all across the map.
And it's a really tough one. I mean, the zone is just forcing all these players up in towards that open area, and Unique really taking full advantage of that, as Odyssey now had to run out through that exposed piece of land. And, well, Vibe and EFX also just going absolutely ham here. We got the team from Blink not too far away, but Vibe now coming in, taking down EFX. Some great shooting. We are now left with 4 teams, and Odyssey might very well make it up into top 3 again.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been really turning up that game from their side, and it's certainly been paying off. Like you said, whatever it is they've shifted, definitely done some big moves for them. Top 4 right now, and looking to try and get into that top 3 once again. Of course, Blink here off in the one side We've got Vibe just in towards the buildings. We've got Unique up towards the north as well, and they're just putting the shots right into Vibe. Absolutely relentless, cold-hearted shots going straight in to the heart of Vibe. The knocks coming through. Unique crawling up, trying to get some more angles on towards these teams. You could see Odyssey just smoking things up, trying to survive for the moment, but can they hold on? The answer might just be no, and it is. Unique gonna absolutely crush their dreams of making it into the top 3 again. Top 4 not so bad, but you know, would have been a lot nicer to get into the top 3 spots, but it is what it is. And now we have our 3 remaining teams here: Unique, Blink, and of course the players from Vibe there as well. So this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, and I mean, the teams are putting up a fantastic fight, you know, just putting those hits in, and Blink also now stepping up, you know, putting in that work to make themselves deserving of the top 3. And well, so far they've managed to make it all the way in. They've only managed to rake in 2 kills this round though, but there's still quite a few players left, and they, you know, there's some potential to get more kills in. So they got the placement points. That is one they can tick off. So now we're just waiting to see how many kill points they'll be able to add in. And there we go, Luffy now just, well, coming in with those shots for Blink. Got the team there from Vibe just trying to move on up. The zone is closing in, forcing them forward, and President now coming in with a nade. We got Nova getting taken down as well. So Blink might very well get those hits in from the Vibe team, as they're not just trying to make their way up into a zone. And Unique, of course, quite spread out in that field. It's going to be a really, really tough one.
That zone is just absolutely killing players here, left, right, and center, just taking them down, making things so difficult. Rush just trying to crawl up in there, barely any health remaining. Vibe, Blink, Unique, these teams have been absolutely dominating here, but they're making it up into the final zone. Things are so tight that blue zone is just becoming such an issue, trying to play around it with all but nothing to work with in terms of space. I mean, they've got trees, maybe a couple of smokes, but at the end of the day, the shots will be able to land pretty much regardless as soon as the players are spotted. I mean, these shots have to come in absolutely perfectly here. One of these 2 teams going to walk away with the chicken. Who is it going to be?
Well, I can tell you they're not going to get it all that easy, as, well, both these teams are super, super eager to get it, but those mollies just flying on up. The shots also coming in from Unique side, doing quite a bit of damage, sending the Superior right back into the lobby. It is now up to President and Luffy, and the Unique now starting to rush on up. Ainsley goes down to the blue zone, moving in. Vibe, well, sorry, Blink not in zone, but they're going to suffer. Oh, will the blue zone get them? I don't know. Who got that final one? Well, Unique got the win. We saw that part coming, but
yeah.
Was it the zone that finished them off, or was it one of the shots from Unique that actually took them down?
I honestly have no idea, and either way, that was really, really crazy. And I mean, a really good decision from Unique as well. They started to put the hits in through the smoke, which is pretty much the game changer there. They knew the positioning of the enemy team, and instead of trying to spot them out and find them, they just took the shots through the smoke. They landed them, they did the damage, and they're like, all right, cool, we got the knocks, let's go, let's pull the trigger. They go on in, and regardless of whether it was the blue zone or the hits from Unique, it was the right decision. They made it happen, they got the hits in, they got the chicken, and well, I mean, an insane couple of matches coming out tonight.
Yeah. Well, we definitely had quite a few teams stepping up and putting up a pretty great performance. But yeah, I think on that one we should head on over to the analysts and hear what they got to say about the match.
Thank you so very much, casters. Indeed, what a sensational match this was. Right off the bat, we had teams knocking down left, right, and center, but eventually, I mean, it was so close though.
Yeah.
So freaking close. Blink was about to get their chicken dinner made, but Unique, just that unique gameplay style that they brought has been phenomenal.
I mean, that's just Weekendy. This is the map that lasts the longest in terms of how things work out. And this, I mean, most of it is just to do with the circle, just because there are no drastic shifts in Weekendy, and it just keeps forming around the center. It's a centralized shift. So you can, a common strategy for the teams to have is just to hold the center and just just hold on to those compounds, just protect
Right.
themselves to the later stages. And that's why this is one of the maps where heal battles towards the ending stages are pretty common. And when you're staying that back, you need to make sure that you have a lot of first aids available for you, so that in case you are a little bit late, in case you don't find an opening to enter those final few circles, you can always stay back and just heal your way up the standings. That is also a strategy that we have seen work a lot of
So
times.
true. So very true. So very true. And talking about the one standing, it was another team that I
Yeah.
want to talk about. That would be Natural Killers, mate.
Yeah.
The two-man team that was able to hold down that compound against 4-5 individual teams for the longest time was incredible to watch. But alongside that, Odyssey, Nibble Odyssey.
Yeah.
Even though they were taken off, I believe they were brought down into the lobby at 5th or 6th position. We'll take a look at that leaderboard later. But GG's indeed, what phenomenal! They, I think, have been listening to us, mate.
Oh.
Get them kills. Well,
Yeah.
they have been just grinding for those kills.
Also, I do like Vibe just showing up inside of the top
yes.
3 again. So that is also going to be a pretty big deal for them, because now you have had 2 consistent performances and 2 really good finishes as well. Because when we talk about consistency, I mean, we just talk about, all right, finishing in the top 4, top 5. That does the trick. If you are getting in the top 5, need to have like 5 to 6 kills. Top 4, 3 or 4 kills are going to do the trick. But having a chicken dinner and a 3rd place finish, I mean, that's actually even better for Team Vibe.
Absolutely, but with that, of course, this is the match standing in front of us with 14 kills. Team NFX Unique, well, putting up the numbers indeed. And Nibble Odyssey, again, not that far behind. Once
Yeah.
again, like showcasing that, yes, we are here to prove our worth. But one team I do want to point out is going to be 6th position holder Godsend Temper. They've
Yeah.
had a tough luck, mate.
Hey, they made it to 10 points this match, so that's going to be good for them. But that is one team. I mean, Gods and Temper, that's going to be one team that are, well, they are still going to be inside of the top 8 as far as the leaderboard
is
is
true,
concerned. So not that bad of a thing for them if in the next 2 games they can actually manage to secure a chicken dinner for themselves and basically just pull off what Vibe did today. They are going to be in the top 3 or in the top 2, in fact. But moving forward, Natural Killers on the 16th position right here. Sides in Gaming, they are also quite low. Inkosi Esports, I think this is the second game that they are having this low of a finish.
Right.
House of Anubis, they just basically nullified what sort of a performance they put up in the first match.
Indeed, they certainly did. And moving on to the final 4 teams that were part of this match, we look at not even 4, actually 3, because INV did not end up playing.
Yeah, they are definitely going to be taken over if they continue to play like this. I mean, 2 constantly. I mean, you played one match that wasn't a good one. This one getting a 0 point for this match, that is going to put this team at a disadvantage in the overall standings. And I think we are going to see teams moving up quite a lot. So we do have the leaderboard in front of us. NFS Uniques, they are going to cross the 200 point mark, in fact,
Wow.
and 84 kills. Just having the perfect balance of everything. I mean, Natural Killers, they move up to the second, 162 points. INV Gaming, look at that, inside of the top 5, and the points are tied. Team Vibe, EFX, For You Quest, right on their heels. Another bad game, and they are basically going to be out of the top 8.
Absolutely. As of now, this is looking really competitive. That is no question about it. But moving on to the second page of the master leaderboard, we still do have a few teams who've been able to, well, take away that chicken dinner. But one team that we do want to point out, of course, is that 12th position holder, Nibble Odyssey. With 37 kills, 88 points, they've made quite a jump.
I mean, see, chicken dinner, I mean, we are pretty late in the stages as far as our matches are concerned. So Nimble Odyssey, they are definitely going to need that chicken dinner if they want to stay in the top 8 and have a good momentum moving forward in the finals of the tournament. But bottom 4, these are the teams that are in the red zone right now, and quite a lot of trouble. In fact, only a chicken dinner performance can save them. I mean, they need at least one chicken dinner to save themselves and move on to the finals.
Absolutely, that is so very true. But again, I mean, they still do have one more weekend remaining. One entire weekend, 3 days. Crazy awesomeness all across the maps, and of course that is the final weekend that they shall get in the semi-finals. All these 20 teams, the next weekend that we shall start off, week number 8, will be the final deciding moment, where indeed we shall have all those 16 teams that move on into the finals and those 4 teams that will not. With that, though, we do reach the end of our segment of PUBG Mobile. Stick around as we go on a short little break, because coming right up is going to be some incredible Counter-Strike. Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV, and I certainly do hope you have been loving the stream. If at all that is the case, do not forget to hashtag Umzansi and let us know. Along with that, we step into Counter-Strike territory right now, where indeed we do have some aggressive teams. But to talk more about that, we do have the incredibly talented, the incredibly awesome Super Johnny joining me on the NSS for some Counter-Strike conversation.
Yeah. It is going to be some awesome Counter-Strike, in fact.
Yes.
And the teams that we have lined up, I mean, both the teams facing two different scenarios. One team, Sin5, is going to be playing their last match, and DNMK, they are still not there yet. They've just played 3 games, but they are definitely going to be looking for the victory in this one. It's going to be a pretty tough game, though, because Sinister 5, as we have seen, they are always calm. Even if they give up the lead early on, they know how to make a comeback. And DNMK, they're going to have to bring that little bit extra firepower with them to win this one. Map veto, Inferno, pretty standard, gets played a lot in our region as well. And well, over here, CD side is where things look quite comfortable for you.
Absolutely. On the other side, when you talk about DNMK and their performance, it has not been the greatest for them as of now. But once again, it could very well change because they've only played 3 matches. This could be the start of something different for DNMK. On the other side, Sin5, they're looking really, really strong. Because after all, when you talk about the leaderboard itself, of course, as Super Johnny mentioned, it is going to be their 7th and final game. But alongside that, there are other teams along with Sin5 who have already completed 6 games.
Exactly. And the reason Sin5 for them the victory is going to be important because this actually gets them to the top, and then they just have to wait and watch how the other teams are going to be doing. And also talking about the map, certain key points in the map are going to be, especially, well, on the A side is going to be taking control of the archers. If you are on the T side, and CT side as well, allows you a really fast rotation and allows you a lot of opportunities to play mind games with your opponents. On the T side, I would love to see some action. I mean, there's always going to be a lot of action on the banana, but it's going to be interesting to see how the defenses are going to work out from both these teams when they are playing on the CT side. But let's see how this match goes. Sin5, I mean, they have always looked strong in every single performance they have had in the Umzansi Esports League. On the other side, DNMK, we did see them, well, the start was a little bit slow, but the recent matches have been, they have been doing pretty well.
They have been. That is so very true. But I mean, the only thing is, I wouldn't want them. I remember last time when I ended up having a conversation regarding DNMK, it was just the fact that team is not playing as a team. It was more of an individual play skill and a little bit of synergy coming along here and there. And that is something that I would hopefully like to see in today's match change, because after all, they're playing against Sin5. Now, Sin5 is genuinely very strategic and synergistic, and they do love to take their time. And when they do step on to that aggressive and that momentum, they do not like to take their time at all, and they just push forth, and without you even knowing, well, here goes the round. So it's going to be a tough match, of course, coming in for DNMK, their 4th match, but indeed, I do have my fingers crossed for after all.
Yeah, definitely. As you said, Sin5, they like to play mind games. You can't beat this team if you are gonna play a slow-paced game. They are just gonna mess with your minds, and they are gonna slowly make you beat yourself. So, Sinister 5, I mean, ATK was the team that gave them a tough fight. So I think going with the fast-paced game and then switching on to the slower style might just work.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's get this game started. Enough banter coming in from the analyst desk. It is time to go over to our caster and move along with Inferno. It is Patchy taking over this game.
Thank you so much, Desk. And yeah, I mean, we're getting straight on into it. And the first thing that I really want to say I am super thrilled about is the fact that we're seeing the Inferno coming out for once after all this time. Too many nukes, too many vertigos. We're finally seeing the Inferno coming out, which is such a great choice. Absolutely brilliant coming out here. This is a good map for a team such as DNMK to make a stand here against a team like Sinister 5. I mean, this is, if you really want a map, this is the map right here. And I'm really thrilled to see it come out. So I'm very, very excited for this match. And well, let's get straight into it because it is Sinister moving on up straight away, taking control. They've got a little bit of presence up towards Banana, and they also have moved their way up in towards Apps, just clearing that out. And a couple of sound cues have been heard by DNMK, giving them some of that information. But Sinister, well, they're taking their time. Now they're starting to push up, taking full mid control. The shots come in. Diva goes down. The man going to find two very clean headshots with that USP. Weasel, in the meantime, though, going to be taken down as well. So the wraparound comes in from Sinister. And that was a beautiful play coming out from them. The presence up towards mid to try and make a bit of a bait and switch happen. And then they switch it up, go straight on towards the B side. So already we're seeing some big brain strats coming out here from Sinister. A good response from DNMK. They move up, trying to take some aggression here towards Banana. Nexus moving up towards mid. Can't find anything, though. The taps coming from Lately going to be the things to shut him down. The man, the last one alive for DNMK. Can he find anything? No, he will just be cleaned up by Lately, who has found quite a number of rounds here. So a nice clean round from Sinister. I mean, straight off the bat, just starting things out with a little bit of a bait and switch makes me a bit for what Sinister are going to be showing here. They are starting things out strong. That gives them a pretty good foot forward here. They will be able to buy up those SMGs as well. Of course, a little bit of U-turns. Of course, the armor in the hand. It's going to be Mac 10s all around, except for Deviant, who will be whipping out the MP7. Trying that one, that superior firepower. We've seen it before. These SMGs can tear through CTs, but there is armor for DNMK at least, and they did buy some pistols as well. So they could put up a little bit of a fight here if the Deagles find the heads. Heartbreak. Can he find the head? Oh, yes, there it is. He doesn't find the head, but he finds Deviant. That's a good way to open things up for a team just relegated to pistols here on the second round of this map. We're already seeing such competitive play coming out here. This is a wonderful, wonderful way to start things off. Elusive going to be moving up here. Heartbreak looking in the wrong direction, so he's just going to get taken out. The Mac 10, obviously unforgiving, especially if you're looking in the wrong direction. They're going to be moving up lane. Looks to be the way. Cleaning out things. Ninja getting mollied there. Going to be easily cleaned up by Sinister. The time is ticking. 55 seconds left on the clock here, and it's actually 4-4. DNMK do need to make sure their crosshairs are in the right place here, because these pistols absolutely need to find their mark. The utility coming out to try and stop them, but oh, the headshot Nexus from Pit going to be the thing to take down Slayer. That's such a big move here. Nexus, what are you doing? This is nuts. Taking down two. He has to be so careful here. Sinister, they have 2 players remaining against 3. They need to find these shots. They cannot let Nexus get away with this. 2 just clean Deagle shots coming out. I'm absolutely loving the competition. I mean, this is round 2, and if we're seeing this from round 2, I'm super excited to see the rest of this game. It has started off so well, and another one from Nexus. He's just going to land on Toulouse's counter-terrorists. Take it with pistols. Round 2. Man, oh man, this is looking super insane already. I am loving what I'm seeing here from both of these teams. Sinister with a first round bait and switch. DNMK just winning it out with Deagles. Nexus with such a dominant performance from Pit there. 3k in that one round here. Now, DNMK are going to be able to buy up those rifles. They've got a couple of SMGs as well. And lately on the Galil is the only main gun that Sinister have in their arsenal. It's pistols and a little bit of armor for them. Of course, some util. Now they're charging up second mid, all as one. Counter util getting put down as well. They're just going to ignore that, moving straight through. Slayer with the Tech 9, going to try and find something, but the MP9 is going to absolutely tear through the players from Sinister. Finally, they get the trade, but it's too little, too late. 2 members, 1 member, Elusive, the last one left for Sinister. He's got the Galil, but can he do anything more? Honestly, it doesn't seem to be very, very doable here. I mean, 1 minute and 15 seconds left. This round just barely begun, and we've already seen Sinister getting thrown right back in to the next round. It's Elusive, the last one left for Sinister. 1 minute left to try and make something happen, and so many decisions need to be made. So many kills need to be found here. Lots of work to do. He's going to be moving his way up Archer's side. Is that the decision? Does he check his corners here? There it is. He spots out 1. Dancing around the pole, though. Now he has to pull the trigger, and he is just going to get cornered. Elusive goes down. Nexus picking that one up as well. 2-1. DNMK taking it out. So Sinister didn't even manage to get the conversion. And what a way to start off Inferno. And this is absolutely why I love to see this map coming out there. Sinister, they get the pistol. None of the conversions come through. And suddenly DNMK are the ones with the momentum in their favor. And it looks like Sinister will be relegated to the pistols once again because they don't have any cash to buy up. Rifles all across the board except for the one SMG in the hands of the man for DNMK. So they're looking very, very strong into this one. Such a good way to start things out. Let's see if they can keep it up. Some very quick banana control coming out from DNMK. They're not going to spot anything, so they will just fall back a little bit, rotate Dweezil up towards A, which is where the majority of the Sin 5 players are looking. Try and make a push here. Dweezil very quick on the rotate, is definitely going to be here in time to catch out the players who are moving through lane. Lately and the rest of the crew from Sinister trying to move in. The FAMAS going to find 1-2. Galil takes more M4s. Everyone with the rifles. It's not enough. Sinister just absolutely crushed once again. The pistols cannot make it happen. 3-1 is the scoreline as we move into the buy round for Sinister 5. Finally, they will be able to pick up those AKs. Finally, put down a little bit of a challenge here. This is really going to be the telltale round. If Sinister can take this one, we will definitely be looking at one hell of a competitive game. DNMK might just lose their snowball, though, if they're not careful. They do have some SMGs still. So the firepower now cleanly in the hands of Sinister. This is definitely doable here. The Molotovs come down, the smokes, the counter smokes, everything. The man absolutely ripping through it. This aggression from DNMK. Unexpected. Sinister don't know how to respond, and once again on the back foot, 2v3, most of their team getting just absolutely torn apart by DNMK. That's exactly what I like to see. I was going to say DNMK with the SMGs need to get some very quick aggression, and that's exactly what they do. They catch Sinister absolutely off guard. 1 minute and 15. I mean, these rounds are almost being decided in the first few seconds of starting. Such fast-paced gameplay we're seeing coming out here from these two teams. Slayer and Deviant now the last two left for Sinister. Moving up Banana, they've already pushed up towards the B site. Been spotted out by Dweezil. He tosses that Molotov, falls straight on back. Good response here, waiting for those rotates to come in. Site control is taken by Sinister, and the bomb will go down as well, but, I mean, this is enough time for DNMK to rotate in, so the reinforcements have arrived. Now the question is, can Sinister hold off in these post-plant positions? Deviant. He was looking in the right spot, but he's moved his attention towards Banana. They could be caught out from behind, and they will. There it happens. Devo and Dweezil. What a good play from DNMK. Just everything down to the Sinister. The rotation's not really the best. They just absolutely chase down the one player on Banana like, hounds to a piece of meat. And, well, it proves to be their downfall. DNMK pick up that round, and what an important round to pick up for them. You could see the money for DNMK right now looking super, super fine, and that is exactly the position that you want to be on the CT side. CT side economy is not the greatest, but in this particular scenario, it doesn't really matter if you're getting those Ws. If you're getting the rounds, then the economy will be just fine, and I'll tell you, the economy for Sinister 5, not looking just fine. They've got to be picking up an SMG in the hands of Elusive. The rest of them not looking too wealthy in the bank, so they're definitely looking to put some more rounds on the board. You do not want to be relying on that lost bonus. Zero chance moving up from Banana, taking some quick control, moving towards B side to try and find any openers. Nothing found just yet, though. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. A little bit of time to play with here. They're looking for any picks that they can find, but DNMK have not given them anything just yet. Shots trying to get found through the smoke. Ooh, Heartbreak taking a little bit of damage. Lately on 1 HP though. Who's going to try and just fall off of that angle. They might just want to reinforce Banana push. And it looks like that is going to be the call. Sinister 5 falling in. Moving up the Banana area. 54 seconds on the clock. Slowly ticking away. Oh, the angle by Dweezil. He knew it was coming, but he's still got outshot. Lately finding the head immediately with the Galil. That might just be a little bit of a problem. The man, though, he's going to catch out one. Finds another one as well and doesn't even go down. He's going to pick up the Galil to try and get the spray down. He finds another one straight through the smoke. Elusive and Deviant, the last one left. Once again, Sinister on the back foot. Elusive has to do so much work here. He'll find one. Can he find a second one? The Mac 10 spray not going to connect, but Deviant is there to support. It's a good thing for Sinister. They're going to be able to hold on to this for now. Nexus with the AK could definitely outshoot Elusive on 5 HP, but he needs to find Deviant as well. Oh, he taps the bomb. He might actually stick this one. That's going to be the end for him. The shot's coming through, but he's actually going to find Deviant. He comes off the defuse, and Elusive goes down as well. Nexus clutching it out for DNMK, and another round goes their favor. What is this DNMK that we're seeing coming out from these players here? This is a huge switch up from what we've seen. The DNMK of the past, back and forth, looking to try and find some footing, but it looks like they've found it here. The question is, can they keep it going? Can they keep the foothold into this one? Money looking pretty decent for them. They do have to buy into this one, but they can certainly buy into another one based off of that win. So they are looking very, very comfy here. Sinister 5, well, they might just be sweating a little bit. They're going to have to start putting those rounds on the board, and very, very fast. Weasel just peeking down from that banana. Just trying to find some hits. Oh, here comes the pick, and he actually misses the shot. That's going to be a little bit of a problem now. Sinister will be charging up banana, getting all of that map control. They will not over-aggress, though. Good decision from Sinister. Just looking to see if they could find any picks. They won't, but they've taken the control that they need. Now they just need to play this one smart, convert that control into something across the map. They should be good to go. Moving in towards Abs as well. Looking towards A site. Most of the Sin players are in that direction. Lately going to have to fall off this angle as the control gets taken back by DNMK, but this hopefully gives them a little bit of info. He spots out one, but he should make the call that the rest of the players are towards the A-bomb site. The util coming down, the exit coming in. Heartbreak has to be crucial in the spot. He takes one, but gets immediately traded out. This is going to be a tight one. Sinister moving up, looking for that A-side control. Going to be moving up very quickly, looking in the wrong direction. Going to be taken out from all sides. Devo playing on site, does get traded. 2v3 is the situation for Sinister once again. They find one. Deviant goes down lately, the last one left. He's going to have to make everything happen. 1v2 here. Orp and M4 versus this AK. Bombs on site, though, so he can get the plant. Oh, he actually baits it out. Trying to play the mind games with the DNMK, and it works. The man goes down. He can get one. Dweezil could get the tempo, though. Oh, can he spot out this one? No, he won't. He won't be looking in the right direction. Lately goes down, and Sinister finally taking a round for themselves. It's 5-2. Sinister finally find a round that they're looking for, but they need to find a whole lot more if they want to be even slightly comfortable in this one. DNMK, they will buy up. They've got the economy to do so, but it is going to be the last of their resources here, so they're going to be looking for the win. Both of these teams now, this round right here, this is a very, very important round for both of the teams. For DNMK, they need to keep that economy fresh, and for Sinister, well, they need to keep the economy going at all. A nice opener from Zero Chance, going to take down the man. That's going to give Sinister the control of Banana that they're looking for. Once again, they have lots of space to play around with. Converting this map control could be a very crucial element here. Dweezil wisely falling off the angle. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Sinister looking to push up on towards A. Some pre-fire coming out from Elusive. Not going to connect onto anything. But that might just give DNMK a little bit of an inkling as to Sinister's plans. Oh, Heartbreak on the angle, perfectly holding it. He's going to take down Zero Chance. Good way to start things out. Devo takes Elusive as well. Nexus finally going to get taken down, but it's a bit too little too late. Lately and Slayer going to be the last ones there. Lately taking down one. This could be a very quick rotate on towards B. DNMK are aware, and they're chasing them down straight through mid. Slayer is going to make it around the corner in time. But they could have the tempo here to make something happen. Pushing up Banana very, very quickly. Lately looking in the wrong direction is going to just have to turn things around here because Slayer's gone down. So Lately is the player has to clutch this out for Sinister. Ooh, the Molly is lined up. That's going to be a big one. That's going to waste a lot of time here. Now they know where he is, though, so the position is given away. A little bit of fire damage done. Oh, take this shot, Devo. Take this shot. Right in the crosshairs. This was absolutely perfectly being held. Just take the shot through the smoke, Devo. Do it. He's going to find it. Lately does get taken down. He won't take the shot through the smoke, but the smoke dissipates. He finds it, and DNMK just been keeping really good control of the CT side. Just being able to make it across the distance time and again, crossing that finish line. 6-2 is the round score. Sinister, this is very uncharacteristic of them. Usually we see them taking a round or two more than this. They're definitely going to have to start to adapt. They've got not too much cash to work with, but you can see they will be able to buy up. The loss bonus at its max for them is going to be the only consolation a consolation prize they have coming out from that. The DNMK, on the other hand, of course, they are taking this time out to discuss exactly what it is they want to do. They did take the W, but, I mean, Sinister have at least been doing enough damage to keep DNMK's economy honest. They will be able to pick up the AWP in the hands of Heartbreak, which is going to be a big one. But it is for Masters, for Nexus and Weasel. An AK in the hands of Devo and an MP9 for the man. So, some considerable firepower for DNMK to work with. And we've seen them do a lot more with a lot less, so definitely going to be a winnable round for DNMK. On the hands of Sinister 5, though, they're going to have to make it work with Galils and, of course, a couple of AKs. And everything has to be here now. This is coming down to the wire. I mean, slowly but surely we're making our way towards the end of this half. Round 9, closer and closer to that 15 rounds. Sinister want to put a couple more rounds on the board. Definitely don't want to go out with this low round count, and knowing Sinister, they can definitely make it happen. They can do it. We've seen them do some insane things in the past, and they're definitely a team you can't count down and out just yet. So let's see what happens in this one. Sinister now moving up towards that A site. They've taken very, very quick movements. Can Dweezil keep control? He finds the head, but doesn't find the kill. Oh, there it comes through, finally. He's going to have to find a whole lot more, though, and he won't. Heartbreak and the man, the last two left, and they might just want to save this one. This is not a round to commit to. You don't have much funds to work with, and the AWP is such an important tool. Committing to this one might just be a bit of an overextension, so maybe just looking for the exit frags is DNMK. Sinister putting a very important round on the board for them, because not only will they get the pretty considerable loss bonus, but also the win earnings, which is going to be pretty high as well. So that's really going to bolster their economy. Heartbreak finds 0 chance, which is a good bit of damage done. So they will have to expend some of that economy that they're earning from this one. But, yeah, DNMK in a difficult position now. DNMK really have to decide exactly how they want to play this now, because they've got the AWP in the hands of Heartbreak, but they don't have money to buy up anywhere else. And doing so, I think, would be a little bit too risky. Buying up the pistols, you know, trying to get some SMGs going, I think it's a little bit much. Okay, it looks like they will be forcing up the pistols. And, yeah, that's a risky decision, I must say. It is definitely a risky decision. You can see those money counts for the side of DNMK not looking very high. And if they lose this one, it will be absolutely devastating. Now, Heartbreak, with a bit of a glass cannon AWP here, is going to be the tool for DNMK to try and hold down the B site. And this is a very smart way that DNMK are playing this one. Heartbreak is soloing B with the AWP, and the rest of the DNMK players are towards A. However, Sinister have decided to push up Banana, which is going to be a problem, because Heartbreak is going to have to hold on to this site all by himself with the AWP. Now, he knows where one of the Sinister players is, but if they double peek him, it might just be over. And then that's free site control for Sinister, and they'll be able to get the bomb plant and probably the win, because you don't want to force it after that. Heartbreak has to find every single one here. Is he going to make it happen? Late he falls, but now the shot's coming in. His position is known. He's not going to be long for this world. He goes out. Now, DNMK, they're just absolutely out-tempoed here. If the rotates come in, it's going to be very, very late. You can see them charging through CT, but Deagles? Well, DNMK are going to have to work some of that Deagle magic once again, because this is not a very easy round for them to win. And it looks like they know that. They're just going to be falling back to site. I mean, saving a little bit of util, saving the Deagles and saving the armor. Not the greatest save, but definitely better than nothing. You know, at least it's going to keep you in for a couple K. You know, the util adds up in the end of the day. So it will be a save, and they won't find any exits. Sinister, they're well aware of the pressure points at this point, so they're going to safely rotate their way on out. Dweezil not in the range to take the shot. So 4 rounds for Sinister, and this is a little bit more characteristic for them, finding a couple more rounds, but it is off the back of DNMK's saves. So as soon as DNMK have the ability to buy up into this one, Sinister are going to have to play 100%. Can they make it happen, though? Once again, DNMK, of course, with the pistols, are going to have to find quite a lot. At the moment, they're just banking on the extra loss bonus if they lose the round. So It won't be horribly detrimental for them, but of course they will want to regain their pace, regain that tempo, regain a little bit of the snowballing that they were doing in the beginning of the round, or the match at least. Okay, Sinister making their way up very quickly towards mid. They're going to have to find a lot of shots, and Devo and Heartbreak will find two very quick 1-digs there. Slayer Deviant and Zero Chance now, 6-5. Well, they've taken a bit more damage than they would have expected coming out from the pistols. Heartbreak upgrades to the 8k, and he's on the flank, so he could potentially put some serious damage in. Sinister moving towards Archers, deciding whether they want to do a bit of a wraparound here or just go in towards the ace site. Looks like it will be the wraparound, so they're moving through. Can DNMK respond to this? They have to sniff this one out so quickly. Oh, the silent movements from Sinister might just be enough. Dweezil wisely looking in this direction. They know they've lost control of the Archer's side, and now they have the information on what's going on, but they have to respond very quickly. The man's going to have to find the heads. He can't. This is the first, and Deviant will not give him a second chance. Takes down Dweezil as well. Now, Heartbreak and Nexus. They've upgraded to the AKs, and it might just be wise to save these. Get your free AKs here and really not push your luck. It's a 2v3, so it's definitely doable if they decide to go for this. The smoke's going to waste a lot of time, though. And the post plants are here for Sinister. Yeah. Smart decision from DNMK. They're just going to fall off, keep the AKs for the time being. Definitely a good set of rounds that we've seen coming out here from both of these teams. DNMK, some very uncharacteristic plays from them, but it's definitely been working out. Or not so uncharacteristic, but perhaps surprising more than anything. It's going to be a DNMK timeout to just try and get a grip of things. They will be able to buy into this one. Not too much of a problem for them. The economy's there, but they're going to have to decide how they want to approach this. They started things out really, really well. And now they have a chance to close things out. They have a chance to bring it back in their favor, shut down Sinister 5. But it has to start here with this timeout. Open the hands of Heartbreak. Once again, he's going to be able to leverage that. We've seen him do some pretty good work with it as well, sitting on those 10 frags, along with Devo as well. On the other side, top fragger lately, 11 kills for him. So some pretty consistent damage done by these players here. Let's see how Sinister approaches one. Very quick utility spent towards Banana to try and get control of that area. Some shots going to be fired by DNMK, but they will fall off. So that's going to give a lot of control to Sinister. Bomb is dropped to the back of Banana, so they're looking to see what they can find before they commit fully. Lately, moving up, trying to find anything. Oh, Deviant pushes up mid, and that's the wrong push to do. Straight by yourself and going to be taken out by a double peak. Cheeky coming out from DNMK there on top of the roof. Oh, Elusive. A good opener, but instant trades coming through back and forth. Now that means that Sinister have the control of B site. DNMK are going to have to respond to this one, and they have to push this. They need the win. Oh, Heartbreak. He finds lately just barely the pixels showing. Utility going to get spent to try and slow them down, though. They're really going to have to find a couple of more. It's Slayer and Zero chance to hold on to this bomb. The post plants are there. DNMK have to push for the win. They need this round very, very badly. They want to keep that economy going for themselves. You can see it's somewhat low. It's dwindling. Slayer finds Nexus, but he can't find another one. Instantly taken out. Devo and Heartbreak will clean up the site. And the round should be clean as well. Yeah, the defuse is there. Just makes it in time. 7 rounds on the board for DNMK. And as soon as they get the guns in their hand, they just run away with those rounds. A really, really solid performance from DNMK here. Amazing to see. Absolutely loving it. I'm hoping they bring us a little bit more of this, and the question that I'm asking now is, can they keep it up on the second half? Because we've seen it time and again where teams start things out very, very well in that first half, but as soon as the switch comes through, they just don't have enough steam power to make it all the way to the end. DNMK, they've put in such a good work here. I would hate to see them run out of steam going into the second one. We are going into round 13 shortly, so we are encroaching on that second half slowly but surely. Right now, the back and forth nature of CS has given Sinister the ability to put 5 rounds on the board. Can they find any more? We're going to be heading into the round. Sinister, of course, going to be able to put their hands on the weapons, not a problem for them. On the other side, of course, DNMK, very, very aggressive down Banana. Dweezil taking absolute control of this area. So Sinister losing the usual control of Banana first and foremost, but they are pushing up mid. This should be the information that DNMK needs. Nobody is in Banana, as usual, and they should hear these shots, so the rotations now from the man and Dweezil are going to be super huge. If they catch Sinister from behind, this could be devastating. Oh, there it is. Dweezil finds the one. The bomb goes down. He finds a second one. That's huge. That's going to put the numbers advantage clearly in the favor of DNMK, and this has just fallen apart bit by bit for Sinister. They're getting torn apart. One player remaining, 0 chance, has almost 0 chance to make it happen. He's going to be peaked from too many angles to hold on to, and DNMK, once again, keeping things very competitive here, just absolutely putting their foot down. As soon as they get those guns, as soon as they have that tempo in their favor, they just run away with the rounds. And Sinister, they could potentially buy into this one, but it would be one hell of a force. So it looks like they will just keep the pistols for now. DNMK with the superior firepower should be able to close this one out. I mean, we've seen DNMK do some serious work here on this map. And, well, Heartbreak just starting things off. A very quick mid-pick onto Slayer. Just diminishing the powers of Sinister 5 right now, bit by bit. The Deagles, the power comes from the headshots and from numbers, and, well, slowly they're losing those numbers, and the headshots haven't yet come in. Lots of work needs to be done. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Sinister 5 just looking for any openings, looking for angles into mid, but not given anything for free. It does mean they're going to be shifting their attention towards Banana, but, well, smoke's going down, and Dweezil through the smoke finds the head of Lately. Oh, this is just absolutely devastating. Falls off the angle, the trade comes through. This is not what Sinister 5 were looking for whatsoever. Not being able to take anything out of that round except the frag onto the man. Very, very powerful stuff from DNMK so far. On the side of Sinister 5, they will be able to buy up. So they've got the AKs, they've got the armor, they've got the util. But can they make it work? We've seen DNMK be so powerful, regardless of the situation, regardless of what they're facing down. They're just able to make it work time and time again. Quick control onto Banana once again. Dweezil and the man going to be falling off as Sinister shift all of their attention mostly towards that Banana side, moving up very quickly, trying to find any of the free fires, not going to find anything though. Oh, Deviant gets found, however, by Heartbreak. So all of their pressure towards mid going to be taken away. Now all that Sinister can do is execute onto B, and that's what they're going to do. They're rushing straight on in. The man's going to be point of contact here. He's going to find one, but it takes so long that he goes down. Elusive and Slayer will be the final two remaining for Sinister, though. The trades have managed to come through, and Slayer getting absolutely caught out there. Heartbreak. Perfect timing. Elusive now. Position is known. Bomb is down. Time is ticking, but the man advantage for DNMK is just too much. What is this DNMK that we're seeing on the map here today, on the server? Absolutely insane. What a half from them. 10-5 is the scoreline. They're coming out with double the amount of rounds that Sinister 5 have. That is a good way to start things off. And now the real question becomes, can they keep it up? Like I said, time and again, we see the players not being able to cross the finish line of the second half. DNMK, they're going to have quite the decisive tee if they want to make this happen. But I definitely believe that it is possible. We've seen some insane stuff coming out from DNMK in this time around, and, well, the hope is alive for them. They could easily take the win here if they manage to close this out, but it is the pistol round now of the second half as we go into it. Heartbreak going to be moving up. The Glock is going to have to try and find the shots. Very slow start to the second half here. Lately with a bit of a cheeky head angle. Not going to find anything. Actually gets digged down to 3. That's going to be very difficult there. Lately, 2 HP. Slayer gets taken down, of course. Now the shots coming in. DNMK getting taken out bit by bit. The USP's too much to handle. Heartbreak finds 1, but is it enough? Well, it certainly will be as Lately goes down as well. Elusive and Deviant. They have to get the post plants in now. Bomb is planted. USP's fine. Dweezil. The man very low on HP. Heartbreak on 52, so they need to be careful here. This could swing either way, but the USPs will win the day. The man, 3 HP, not going to be able to do very much. The man needs to peek this perfectly, and, well, the USPs are looking in the right direction. They know exactly where to look. So the second half will be started out with Sinister 5 taking the defuse, taking the round 6 to 10. A good way to start things out. And DNMK need to be careful here because they won the previous one with a really great shutdown. But they are going to need to replicate that in the second half if they want to win. Because, of course, it is going to be Sinister 5 picking up those rifles, picking up those SMGs. They've got the armor as well, and a little bit of util to play with. On the side of DNMK, though, they don't really have much. Of course, upgraded Deagles for 3. P250 for Heartbreak as well. Deagle for the man, so definitely looking to replicate that success. Can they make it happen? A little bit of presence shown towards Banana. DNMK looking for any openers they can find. Dweezil moving through apartments, trying to potentially find a quick pick. Hasn't spotted anyone out just yet, but the rifle's going to be so difficult to contend with, especially on these angles here. Headshots need to be found very quickly. Elusive playing in the pit is going to be quite the thorn in their side if they can't deal with him. Ooh, Heartbreak actually aware that the positioning from Lately could be coming out. Slayer going to be double peeking the angler, so this could be huge for them. Oh, they take out the player there in the ninja position, and the trade comes through as well. This is some good damage done by DNMK, and the man advantage is in their favor for the moment. Oh, Dweezil gets taken down. Elusive, the thorn in the side, but he actually gets traded immediately. DNMK so powerful with these deagles. What is going on? It's a 2v2 in a round that Sinister should have easily won. And now they're losing players. It's only 0 chance to try and get a hold of this one with a FAMAS against a FAMAS and an M4. What a horrible position to be in. Oh, he finds one, but the trade is there. DNMK, what are you doing? What is this team? What a showing from them. 11 rounds once again. This is the second time that we have seen DNMK shut down Sinister 5 after Sinister win that pistol. That is seriously, seriously concerning. Or seriously, seriously praiseable for DNMK. Who knows? But definitely going to be scratching their heads, Sinister 5, after that one, because they should have won that one. That should have been on lock for them. Now they're relegated to pistols and a scout. Not a position they want to be in. Slayer going to open things up, though. That's a good pick. It's going to make things a little bit easier. Some more room to breathe for Sinister. But once again, on paper, this should be a DNMK round. They've been showing utter dominance, and now they've got the guns. Slayer going to fall off the angle. He's only got a scout to work with, so he really needs to find these heads. And DNMK, they've got time and map control to play with. Oh, very quick. Slayer goes down. He's not able to find the hits. That's going to be big. Deviant does recover the scout, but once again, it's a scout. there is very little you can do if you're not finding the headshots unless you have your team backing you up. And, well, DNMK, they have the ability to rotate. The bomb can be retrieved down and towards mid, and they could go absolutely wherever they like. Oh, Deviant, though, going to catch Nexus out. That could be a big one. Oh, and it is. That's a free upgrade for the AK, but already the tempo for DNMK is towards B. They're trying to take the site. Utah coming in. Zero chance with the CZ. With the 5-7, he upgrades to the AK, and that is DNMK's demise. The man with the AK is going to be the last hopeful left, and, well, the CZ is enough to tap away, and Elusive finishes it off. Once again, that should have been a round for DNMK, but instead, it was a round for Sinister. What is it with these teams and pistol rounds and being so absolutely surprising? The scene is absolutely full of it. Once again, the pistols just winning the day. Who needs rifles, right? I mean, why invest into the rifles anyway if we're just going to be winning with the Deagles? Just buy Deagles all the time. You'll save yourself so much economy. Well, in any case, it is going to be 2 AKs and a Galil saved up for DNMK, but that is going to be the expenditure of their economy. On the other side, Sinister 5, they've got a little bit more firepower to play with. DNMK making their way through mid, instantly taken out. Weasel goes down, brilliant headshot. Sinister should be able to close this out. They've got the firepower, they've got the utility, everything's working in their favor, but DNMK have been so good at taking things back that you have to wonder. It could swing either way. Oh, Nexus not going to find anything on top of Banana. .53 seconds left here on the clock. 3 players from Sinister towards A, 2 towards B. Bomb in the hands of Devo. Here comes a little bit of util spent. But the bomb might just be looking towards B, and it seems like Sinister realize it. They are tending to try and get the rotations in. You can see the man on the lurk could potentially keep their attention attracted. Oh, the rotation comes through. Lately takes down one. Zero chance as well. Taking another, and this is going to be difficult. DNMK losing player after player. Instantly taken down. Sinister win themselves another. (11-8) is that scoreline there. Still in the favor of DNMK, but the tempo clearly in favor of Sinister. And now they've got the firepower once again. They've got the util and the armor. I mean, we've seen DNMK win the pistols, but asking them to win so many back-to-back is just really, really a tall order. I'm not sure if they can make it happen. Oh, some very quick movements up forward towards Banana. Some util going down to try and just clear the way. Instant counter util though, and they're just going to be walking into doom. The fire, the shots, not going to be handled. DNMK don't even get one for their troubles. Immediately shut down from Sinister. Slowly but surely they are bringing the rounds back. Of course, DNMK will be able to buy up, and, well, we know what DNMK can do when they have their hands on the guns. But that was in the previous round. They need to show us that they can do it here again on this T side for them. We're 21 rounds deep into this one as the round begins. DNMK have a lot of work to do. Ooh, a bit of early aggression from Sinister down towards the banana point. It's going to make things difficult, but instantly charging up. DNMK moving up towards lane. We're going to find Deviant. That's a good opener. They've got a lot of movement and tempo here going into mid. They can make this happen, but they're not pressing the attack, and that's going to make Sinister second guess their movements. So Zero Chance is still going to stay on towards Banana. That's going to give DNMK a little bit more room to play. 11 minutes. Oh, sorry, 11 minutes. 11 rounds for DNMK. 1 minute on the clock for them. Lately does make the rotate, though, making it that much more difficult for DNMK. For some reason, they haven't found what they were looking for, haven't pulled that trigger. And now they're going to walk into a very heavily defended site by Sinister. They're going to have to find a lot of openers here as they start to charge in towards the site. The flashbang going to absolutely blind everyone. That's already a lot of losses taken by DNMK, and they are just not able to cross the finish line once again. It is going to be Sinister taking the round. And this is what I was talking about. This is what we see time and again when teams find their footing in the first half. Somehow they just run out of that steam going into the second one, not feeling as comfortable. Sinister on the CT side looking to leverage their advantages wherever they can find them. DNMK have the pistols though, they've got the deagles. So this is still doable for them. We've seen them do absolute miracles with these deagles. Question is, can they make it happen again? Eventually that miracle juice has to run out sometime. Is this the round where it runs out? DNMK taking a little bit of aggression up towards Banana, taking some map control. Bomb being retrieved by the man. A couple of shots taken just to keep some attention drawn by Sinister, but the rotation from DNMK will be towards mid. Once again, they're going to have to find every single shot with these deagles. Looking a little bit slow to start here. Trying to prep some utility. Dweezil, the only one with any inkling of that utility. Oh, and there comes the counter util to bait out the last couple of seconds. Make this so much more difficult for them. DNMK now charging in. Elusive's got the information, and Deviant finds the head onto Devo. Heartbreak and Nexus going down as well, and instantly DNMK just losing the round once again. 12 HP. The man will find one, but it's just not enough. 11-11, things have been evened out. Sinister have clutched it all the way back, clawed their way back into this one, even things out. But the real question is who is going to come in towards that match point. We are ever so close. 4 rounds away from either side, and I mean, if you know CS, you know that's just one swing of tempo. And it's here. Movements from Nexus going to be very quick, but he misses the shot. That's devastating. They wanted to control up Banana, but they don't find what they were looking for, and now they have to find the opener somewhere else. The man and Dweezil going to be looking in towards apartments. Devo trying to get a pick on towards B with Nexus, who does have the AWP in hand. Slowly just maneuvering around the map. 1 minute and 8 seconds left on the clock. DNMK got to come up with a plan, got to find their footing somewhere in one of these sites. The util being spent by Sinister just to play time. Couple of shots through the smoke will be responded to by Nexus. And a couple of bits of pre-fire there as well, not going to connect onto anything, but that's going to give Sinister a good bit of information as to what's going on across the map. Oh, here comes the execute. This has to be quick from DNMK. They've got to make this work. Charging up mid is actually going to be the decision. They're just going to be rotating all the way from behind. That's going to be Elusive taking down Dweezil. They get caught out. This is just looking in shambles for DNMK. They have to find so many shots. They do find lately a Deviant at least, but they have to deal with Elusive, and they will. He goes down. Slayer and 0 chance of the last 2 left. 15 seconds. They will be able to get the bomb down, and well, Slayer and 0 chance realize they might just have to save this one. They've got plenty of money though, so they could potentially just go for some exits, but they decide not to instead. Just keeping what they've got, and probably a better decision in the long run. They realize that yes, they do have a lot of money, but that money could be expended in the course of 2 rounds. So they know that saving every cent helps, and definitely helps in the war of attrition in that long run. So good choice from Sinister to save. DNMK do walk away with their win of the round though, so they will be moving on to 12. It's a good way to start things out for them. Oh, Nexus just going to do a bit of TKing there. Devo going to be feeling the heat into that one. this is how it all started. DNMK trying to get the quick rotate in towards A. They make it happen. A bit of a TK there at the end of the day, but a good move from DNMK. A little bit messy, but they make it work. And now we head into round 24. Sinister 5, of course, like I said, they've got the money to buy up. Not a problem from them. But they will be looking to hold on to as much cash as possible. DNMK taking some aggression up mid. Almost. Devo getting picked off there. Slayer not having pulled the trigger just yet. Not acquiring the target. Does take the pre-fire through the flash, but not going to find anything. Takes a little bit of damage in return as well, but for now, banana control in the hands of DNMK. DNMK, if they find their footing into this one, they could potentially run away with it. We saw it in the first half. And they're looking to replicate that success here in the second half, finding it a little bit more difficult against Sin 5 CT side, though. Once again, they're going to have to find their opening somewhere. Oh, a peek out. Heartbreak not able to find the hit onto Lately. He is not able to hit that shot, which is going to not only give information to Sinister, but also no opening picks for DNMK. It's going to make things difficult. 45 seconds left on the clock. Something needs to happen for DNMK. They didn't find the openers they want, but they're just going to have to brute force their way into sight. Oh, and Lately takes down Devo. That's bomb as well. DNMK need to charge up, but they're getting caught out. Just a spray down. That's going to be the nail in the coffin. So much damage done onto DNMK. 32 and 25 HP for the Man and Nexus, respectively, on DNMK. Dweezil trying to find some hits, but Sinister, they've got the HP and they've got the angles. They've got the tempo as well. A very quick rotation from DNMK onto B is going to be tragic as Slayer is landing their shots. Deviant closing things out. Sinister even things as well. 12-12 is the scoreline. And boy, oh boy. This has gone from one hell of a round into one hell of a round. Time after time, these players just showing absolute dominance here. Sinister managing to come back in one big way. But now as things are even, we have to ask that crucial question. Who is going to take the W? Oh, Heartbreak with the collat. Elusive and Slayer go down. That's going to be the call for DNMK. They're going to pull the trigger immediately. That's a huge opening for them, and it might just be the wraparound. Considering their options, Dweezil, bit of damage onto him. Deviant now have to look in so many directions. DNMK have the... Oh, they tried the double peek, but it actually gets shut down. Lately takes two. Sinister holding on with the absolute grit. 3v2. DNMK gonna find another one and another one. What are these rounds? Sinister, what a comeback. DNMK such an opening pick and they try and capitalize on it, but it doesn't work out for them. They lose their players. Sinister 5 managing to adapt in the nick of time. What on earth are these rounds? DNMK timeout just to rethink their strategies, and they certainly need to do that. Round 26. The scoreline is 12-13. DNMK starting things out so well, but Sinister, they have just managed to come back in a huge way. Not only evening things out, but suddenly taking the lead. Now DNMK on the pistols have to do so much work. Now they've got the utility and they're trying to do some executions, but I mean, they know it, Sinister know it, they've got the firepower and they're going to use it. The pre-fire's just coming out to keep hold of the angles for the moment. Time is slowly ticking, but no one's found just yet. DNMK playing a bit slowly. Dweezil will retrieve the bomb. And DNMK, they have to look for an opener here. Looking towards the B site, but they're just playing the long game at the moment, looking for some sort of an opening pick. Util comes down though, and it is counter-utiled immediately. The spray from the AK actually not going to connect, and the Tech-9's a bit too much to handle. Instantly rushed from DNMK. A good waterfall strat coming up from them is going to result in the bomb planted, but now the post plants need to be perfect. Sinister trying for the retake. Oh, the shots coming in. Sinister taking a lot of damage. One by one, they're going down. Nexus finds Elusive through the smoke. Slayer and Deviant are the last two left, and, well, they might just go down as well. They're just going to pull out. They've got to save what they've got. DNMK, once again, with just pistols, able to take a round off of Sinister. Nice hits coming out from Sinister. Some good hurt done to DNMK. They're not going to be able to save, and I'm not sure why DNMK decided to hunt. Maybe trying to crush Sinister's economy, which is potentially a good idea in theory, but, I mean, you need every cent you can get. DNMK even things out 13-13. This is absolutely down to the wire. 2 more rounds for either of these teams will be match point. And that is just one single mistake away from going either way. EWP in the hands of Heartbreak and Slayer for each team respectively. Lately getting very aggressive down Banana. Not going to find anything just yet. Oh, some shots coming in from behind. A little bit of team damage done. But no one goes down. Now DNMK are looking for the opener once again. Looking for the crack in Sinister 5's defenses. Will they find it is the question. DNMK, they've shown they've got the moves. But do they have enough to take down a team like Sinister 5? They've certainly done the job. Certainly done a good job of putting serious competition down. The gauntlet has been thrown, but this could still swing either way. 55 seconds left on the clock. Time is ticking away. DNMK need to find something, and they need to find something quick. The plans need to come out. Dweezil prepping the util. The man clearing the angles. This is all going to come down to one final burst, one final push coming out, and they're going to be moving straight up Banana. DNMK looking for the tempo. 27 seconds left on the clock. They need to find absolutely everything now. Flashes coming in to push them off the point, but they're not going to be checking their corners. You need to check those corners. The boost is always going to be a threat. They will take the shots through the smoke and connect. That's going to be huge. DNMK get the plant. It's 4v3 at the moment. Sinister with Elusive, Slayer, and Deviant need to try and get the retake once again. DNMK have found their foot in the door, and they're looking to take the advantage. They're looking to get to that match point, and they are so close. Deviant pushing up. Could be a little bit unexpected. He spots out a barrel. That's going to be good information. Checking. Checking. He needs to find so many here. Oh, he finds one. And he comes. He doesn't find the second one, but the trade's instantly coming through. Slayer going to be the last one left. He needs to find everything. 1v2. The time is ticking away. He can't do it. No diffusers can come in for them. Maybe just a couple of exits. There it is. Devo goes down. But that is a round for DNMK. It went down to the wire. But it is going to be a DNMK with 14. And now Sinister have to force all the way into this one, spend all the money. Because if DNMK win this, they have secured that match point, and Sinister 5 cannot walk away with the win. The opportunity to tie will of course be there, but this is such a crucial round for both of these teams who have done so much work to get here. So much dominant performance coming out from both of them. They will be so heartbroken if they have to leave with the loss. Both of these teams have done such a good job of earning their way to the end. But neither of them want to walk away with the L, and, well, a tie is just a consolation. You want the W, you want those points. DNMK, an absolutely huge performance from them to be able to make Sinister shaking their boots like this. Oh, it could go either way, and Slayer gonna open things up brilliantly onto Heartbreak. That's great tempo advantage for Sinister. Util's going to be spent to stop the push up towards mid. That's going to make them fall off the angle. Now the time is going to be working against them. Molly's tossed down. They're just going to be charging in towards A. Can they find a shot? Dweezil going to take down Nexus. Lately falls. Devo falls. The man falls. Everyone falls. DNMK going to be losing that one. 14-14. Now evened out once again. Man, oh man, this could go either way. This has just been the most competitive game. And both of these teams have really put the work in to make it where they are. 14 rounds each. The only real difference here is going to be the fact that Heartbreak and Nexus don't really have much util to work with. They do have the AKs and they do have the armor. But this is the round. This means everything. Both of these teams are playing for match point here. Any mistake could mean failure. Could mean loss. Nexus taking control of apartments. He's going to be moving up. That's a lot of control in that area. 4 players actually stacked from Sinister on towards A. Anticipating DNMK to push A. And they've got a couple players on Banana instead. Going to be rushing up quickly. Lately going to call that out, so the rotate from zero chance will come in very quickly. But DNMK, they're not overcommitting just yet. They've taken the control. Happy with that for now. Oh, and now they've done it. They've done exactly what they were looking for. They've got the attention drawn towards B, and now Sinister, they have to play their players off. Oh, Slayer can't come in from behind. Deviant goes down. DNMK have site control, and Sinister. No, you can't let this happen. No, Devo takes down Lately. This is falling apart. Sinister wanted to save, but now they will not be able to even go for either of those things because they lose so many guns. The bomb is planted. They've been duped. Sinister have been played. DNMK looking to take 15 for themselves. Zero chance trying to find the shot. Nexus going to be able to win it out, and there it is. 15 rounds on the board for DNMK. They have secured match point at the very least. What a performance from DNMK. Just reading the map like absolute pros. Moving up, taking control and not overcommitting. They don't push unnecessarily. They get the control. They detract attention. Sinister rotates and then, well, DNMK just rotate on back. Moving straight back in. They are playing these rounds like a fiddle. Now Lately trying to get some control. The MP9 spray through the smoke is going to be enough to take down Heartbreak. Sinister are not going to go down without a fight. The FAMASas, the MP9s will be there. Deviant on the 5-7 to try and make something happen as well. Sinister do not want to lose. They can't win, but they can at least draw. Down to the wire once again. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. DNMK moving up towards mid, looking for an opening. Ooh. The Jiggle Peak will not be spotted, but the util goes down. Sinister just trying to wait as long as possible, trying to bait out as much time as possible, falling off the angles bit by bit. DNMK have to find everything here once again. They're going to have to play the smart game once again, like we know they can. DNMK, the victory is just within reach. They've just got to close it out. 45 seconds left. They've got to make this happen. Here comes the util. This is everything. Do or die. And once again, they're going to be playing the mind games with Sinister. This has been the entire game. Charging in towards B-site. Can they make it happen? The spray through the smoke. Oh, 2 stack going to be taken down by the man. Brilliant spray transfer. Lately goes down. Elusive with a 5-7 is the last one left. And he can't do much. This might be it. This is done and dusted. DNMK. Absolutely dominant performance from them, playing the mind games, playing the long game. Elusive takes down Nexus, but he has to find 3 more to try and get this back for Sinister, and it won't happen. DNMK closing it out 16-14. Absolutely brilliant performance. Whew. Man, oh man, I don't even know what to say about that. That was such an unexpected game coming out from DNMK. I expected them to do something amazing, but that was just above and beyond anything I could have imagined. What a match. coming out there. Well played to both of those teams. So close. And GG, of course, to DNMK for taking that win. I really want to hear what our analysts have to say about this one. Back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you so very much, Bashi. Wow, dude, what a game. Not expected, but DNMK finally, the fourth game certainly does seem like is the game changer for this team.
Well, after the first half, I have to say I did expect DNMK to win, but I expected them to win a lot sooner. Sinister 5, I mean, we always know this roster is going to pick up a fight, and they were playing on the CT side in the second half, the advantage side of the map. So just controlling the positions quite comfortably. Also, DNMK, that CT side, that first half was so impressive. The A side was totally, it was impenetrable. It was basically Fort Knox, where the players from Sinister 5 weren't able to get in. So they tried to go for the B side, but over there as well, Heartbreak would come in towards the closing stages for the retake, and just him, it was that man and his op to save the day for DNMK today.
Absolutely was. I mean, he was certainly heartbreaking the players of Sin 5, because after all, this was their final game. Sinister 5 has played their 7th game, and with that, they've got one draw that they already did make previously against Gentlemen, and this time around, this one turned into a loss, thus bringing them 3 wins, 1 draw and 3 loss.
But Sinister 5, they had a good start to the league. I have to say, in the initial stage, it was really hard to beat this team. And I think if you have a look at the leaderboard as well, we're going to see that they have a pretty good record. So I think starting the league with a victory is super important. Ending it on the victory, not so much. I mean, if you are high up in the standings, you are basically going to make through. You are already in. And Sinister 5, I think they were somewhere in the top 2 or in the top 3. So not that much trouble for them. But DNMK, this was super crucial for them, because they'd played 3 matches up until now.
Exactly.
Not really going their way. They were sitting in the bottom 2 of the standings. And this victory against a team like Sinister 5, it is going to help them so much, give them so much morale boost and good momentum in the matches that they have left. So 3 more games. Let's see if they can go 3-0 in the, or 4-0 with the record.
Exactly. I mean, that is what shall be expected off of this team now, DNMK, with that sort of an exhilarating performance coming in against a team like Sinister 5. With that, of course, let's also have a look at our MVP for today. And the most valuable player from today's game is none other than the one who is breaking hearts across the entire map. It is Heartbreak.
Yeah. Impact rating 1.73, kills 27, ADR 91, multi-kill 7. Like 7 multi-kills, look at that. Entry frags 10. And I remember, like, most of the first half, it was just him stopping the players of Sinister 5 from mid, or just trying to play towards Banana and just make sure that wherever he was positioned, he was providing to support to his teammate and being the aggressor sometimes as well, and just making sure, just getting the numbers of Sinister 5 players down right from the bat. That was super important as well. I remember this one round they got control of the archers, and they were able to execute quite beautifully on the B side from that archer's control. But the next round, Heartbreak comes in with his op, first pick, and then, well, Sinister 5, they lost that round. So things like that, just the game going back and forth quite a while between these two teams. And I guess it's time to have a look at the standings as well.
Absolutely. Let's quickly segue into the storyboard and find out how hard of a shift has the story taken. Not necessarily at all. Sinister 5 is looking pretty neat with the 10 points that they have, 7 games that they have played. But again, keeping in mind the like of Energy Esports, who have still 2 games left, have no losses to them. I mean, right now Sinister 5 is certainly looking good, but in the next 2-3 weeks, that boy, I mean, again, well, it depends on other teams, right?
Yeah, it depends on the other team. I mean, we are definitely going to see Online Kingdom in the bottom half of the standings, along with White Rabbit Gaming as well. DNMK depends on how their matches go, how their next 3 games go. If they can get the victory in all 3 of those games, they're going to be looking at a top 4 finish, top 3 finish, in fact, right there. But that is going to be a hard thing to do, considering the teams that they have lined up.
Exactly. I mean, Gentleman's going to be another one. I mean, again, the competition, any tournament, the competition is going to get fierce as you get to the end of it. And of course, with that, this is a great start. This is a great momentum that DNMK has picked up. This is a completely different DNMK that we're looking at right now. And of course, with that, the anticipation is going to be that they continue along with that role. Though, along with that, we do reach the end of our stream for the day. Certainly do hope you guys enjoyed, and again, whatever team you're supporting, please hashtag Umzansi and let us know. I'm your host Bloro, joined in with Super Johnny, saying sayonara, take care, stay awesome.